Nice. Pam 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 pam. Whatever. It's having a problem. see what this does. Uh, well, I'm not getting any smarter here. Okay, well, this is as good as I can figure it out to be. Put a limiter on this. Filters. Add a compressor. To a 4 to 1 threshold. Put a 20. Oh no, come back here. Okay, it should get us somewhere where we need to be. That's going. We need to send out more invites. Done, and then last piece. Take this.
She's in love with him. Very much.
Good. cool toys. So we'll discuss them later. Wait, no. That's a toy for later. Right, this song. Oh, that works. Oh, that's awesome. Get up one button, song changes. So, what's the problem? Yes. That's some time. It's, yeah, I'm going to probably draw a hole and glue it permanent. That's for another day. Well, I'm going to need one of these. One of these. About that. So good, that works. I'm going to run the cables for this. I think this cable is long enough. Probably not. You go. There. Being quiet. Unnerving, but that's right. I want you to have to get closer, all the way to the batteries. And this all the way to the batteries. this one reach. Power cords thing sorted. Sorted from this side. Let's go. Oh, healthy measurement of dust. I can get you. Whoa! And there's the computer. There's the computer. Okay, nothing broke yet. The computer needs to get closer. It doesn't fall on me. Okay, here. About as comfortable as we can get. How about this? How close can we get? Oh, so close. So close. And this won't fit in here. And the USB splitter, anyways. Okay. USB cable. Let's use the black ones. This is not going to be too long. The capabilities of this. Okay, well, I'm going to lose you chat for a second. I apologize. Rewire some things. Is we back? No. Okay. Still hear me, just cannot see me. Okay, and we're back. Quality looks okay-ish. This way we can start rolling this side all the way up here. Okay, and then where do we fit this? Up front? Yeah, kind of silly. No, not do this. No, no, I won't be able to fit up front. How about in the back? Maybe. That's going to be a tight squeeze, which means I need to get a hub going here. For now, let's stay here. We have one camera going. There's wires everywhere. It's here. This goes back up here. This wire can go over here. So we need to sort out this whole wire, I think. I'm gonna write it later, but for now, test. Hey, Spicy. It was good. It was good. I mean, my back is not happy because sleeping on the roots is what it is, but overall it was very, very enjoyable. Okay, enjoyed it. I enjoyed it, so it was a good weekend. And now we are trying to do something and obviously break the whole setup. So running cables like a madman. Almost, my cable work is almost as bad as the one that was there when I fixed the lights. But we might be getting something out of it. Come on, it's supposed to be. We have to just build separate cable trucks, I think. Or some kind of a clippy system or something. Annoying. For now, I just wanted to see if it works. All right, are we ready for this? We ready for the greatness that is QQ. Come on, QQ, you know how to do this. And that's how you spell it. Oh, come on. Okay. No, it was actually quite nice. I'm gonna shrink this window. Or this one. Where are you? Where is this window? Oh, there you are. Okay. Now shrink. Okay, good. I'll put you over here while I try to figure out why it's not working. There's enough chance that the computer is just not strong enough to deal with this. Oh, look at that! Look at that! We have left off. Well, eventually you won't get two of me. I'm just... For now, you get two of me. Like I want to give a chance for that's the plan, is to be able to switch the cameras in the future. sure that the values are in the right places. Then height. So, right, so now we have two of me, which is great. One works, the other one froze. This one froze. Oh. Looks like the thing cannot handle two inputs at the same time. Which is okay. Understandably cannot handle two inputs. The computer. But I would like it to be able to handle two. This way, we can have the whole thing running. No, I don't think it can handle two. Okay, well, we're gonna have to work on it in the future. So for now, I'm gonna kill this one and get this one to fill up the space. Right, we have one. I'm gonna work on the other camera at some point. Well, we have shoving coming tomorrow, so I'm gonna have to move things anyways. Maybe two. Oh, then you have me. So we put the crates back there, and then the rest of it you can see. But so that's, and I completed my first task for woodworking. I actually made something in the top, so I'm really excited about that. Music is kind of somewhat random, but I hope it's not too loud. Yeah, well, haircut is necessary at some point, yes. But we completed a task we made out of little display stands. There was like a figurine on top of this, so like a trophy thing. I made 4 pens, so that was kind of cool. That was fun. So back here, they'll be going to shelving. It's arriving tomorrow, so we will see how that goes, because those are 12-foot monsters. Because when we go getting shelving, we might be as well be getting shelving. So that's this. And then I am bidding on a couple Dell computers, and I'm hoping with the monitors attached, I will be able to set up a separate one for CNC, which is the plan for today, is to move the CNC and try to set it up. And since shelving is going to be right here, I'm going to have to move the CNC anyways. I'm going to have 5 vertical shelvings coming in. 12-foot tall, pretty tall, right? I'm going to have 12 of those, 5 of those coming in. I'm thinking one against the wall where you guys are, one over here, one against close to the sink, and it'll get me racks. And then I'm going to use the other 2 to build it right here. Somehow. Maybe overlap, maybe not, but that's going to go over here. Again, I don't know what are the connectivity things of things. The problem is I cannot have any legs be here, because otherwise I'm going to be bumping into this, because you cannot walk between the legs because the legs are connected with a zigzag. So that's, maybe I'll build it over here, from here to here somewhere. Dust collection is getting ordered on tomorrow, because today is President's Day, so not many things work. So that's that. And then I'm going to start reaching out today, tomorrow, to some of the people that wanted me to make stuff, so I can start drumming up um, requests. So, by the way, YouTube is not showing me any stats, so I don't know what's the chat rate, how many viewers are, how many concurrent viewers are. So I don't even worry about it anymore. But that's on this list. Then I got my little apron for safety. I got French toast with Hawaiian sweetbread for lunch. So wife is taking care of me very well. It's very appreciated. So we have, I have like 3 aprons altogether, so that's that. Then I have to figure out how to send things to another printer on another network, a network printer. So eventually I want to put my thermal printer right here, so I can text myself ideas, and then they will just print here. So when I arrive the next day, there is things are already printed. And then I have my live centers for my lathe, fancy upgrades for the lathe, so we can make more things. If darkness show up, I might figure out what you actually want. So that's nice. We have cool things here. The only thing I don't have is a chuck to pre-drill things, but that would make things easier, but we have enough to start turning balls. And then drill press possibly tomorrow. Hopefully Raikon will get back to me about upgrading the motor, so that's going to be exciting. So this is obviously working. Instructor things to take those, and I need to start filling out the registrations. That's on the main list of things to do. Hopefully I won't have an idea to bring this to the other side, but I think CNC back there is a good idea in general. So, okay, if you guys have no objections, I'm gonna start moving things around. And look at that, light is still not on, and because of daylight and because QQ was diligent and hardworking, we got ourselves daylight. So I would say that's really exciting. Okay. Oh, and then we have a multimeter to figure out how much energy we need for the LED. It's also on the list. Then I'll probably need to make more solving units. Store little things. Do that and whatnot. Then we have a dado blade, so I'm gonna get to figure out the whole dado blade thing. Let's see, we have a standard table insert. Whether this is a dado insert or not. This is an uncut. Uncut. Full stop, zero clearance. Remove riveting knife before cutting insert. Yeah, it's not a dado insert. It's not a dado insert. Okay. We're gonna have to figure out how to do a dado. Pro tip. But this is the crack. Okay. Maybe I'll buy it tomorrow when I'm picking up the bank. So might be a good idea. So I really want to get on the dado blade setup. But let's not get too distracted. And now I have a big freaking screen, so I get to actually see you guys. And you want to update? Nope, restart tonight. Don't restart tonight. I need to have the whole thing working. Right. CNC. Put there. French key system. Move the French key system. Extend it. Maybe if I extend this French key system, so I can move this one here and be good with it. First things first. This goes away. Nothing is here. And then there's a set of voices saying I should build my workbench, so I'm leaning towards designing that at some point. All right. Let's turn you guys a little bit so you get to actually see what I'm doing. Getting a little tighter on space with each movement. It's a little complicated. Yes. Oh, you can get there. Again, the first set of shelves will be right above my head. At least that's where I'm hoping to put the first set of shelves. I can still walk underneath, so we're gonna have to build a little furniture underneath it. Now I'm just moving things out of the way so I can see if I can roll things around. And then we move the glass. Still keeping the glass for like reasons. But who's beeping me? Sending this stuff. This screen do inspections on and figure out how much power it needs. We can just use that separate of other components. Some plexiglass for templates and possibly older things. We don't need the power. Yeah, all of it is so dusty. And then my calluses are starting to wear off and dry out and fall off. So yay for a slow way to start healing. Lay down south side. That's good. Oh yeah, but I'm probably gonna have to move the sink too at some point. Let's find out what it looks like when we have the shelves. Let's get the shelves first, and then we can figure out how much space do we actually need. Hi, darkness. Right, let's text. All the way down. What else do we have? Another basket, one, and more pesto boxes. And okay, good. And that rolls. So we have that on our side. Beautiful. And then I got a branding iron for my birthday from my dad. So, you know, with little brass things. I need to get one for the shop design, because those are two very personal ones. So, but you know, it's something there. Okay. Shelving is gonna go 42 inches plus whatever. We call it 48 inches, so about here. Okay. Up to here is gonna be shelving. So the corners approachable, and then 8 feet from it, somewhere here. Remember, we measured. It's gonna be one set of legs and the other. So I want to put this over there. But before that, I'm going to drag this out. And then this is bouncing around a bit. What I'm going to do is I'm going to remove, or hopefully move these legs up. Yeah, especially this one, because I keep on kicking it when I'm standing next to it, so that has to go up. But French keys, because that's drilling, that's messy. Let's run those across the wall here. And then I will be done with, still moving. Be done with this, I can vacuum and be done on this, and I can move the clamps over here. Okay. And then next set of cabinets, we're gonna worry about this later. God, this is messy. I vacuumed it like 5 times. Oh. Okay. Do we have a ready French kit setup thing. We do. Not the prettiest one, but I can go into the corner. Oh, we're gonna need a lot more. Oh, we're gonna need a lot more. Okay. How about this way? Yeah, we're gonna need a lot more of those French kits to run them all the way around. Yeah. We got plywood, or we have the whole piece. We have one piece here. Probably the only piece we have for now. Yeah, that's the only one. Okay, so we need to cut this. It means we need to make some space to do the cut. It's useful for the computer for the future. All right. I need to pull some of this off to cut it. Where do we stack things? I don't want to stack things in there because that's going to be eventually used. We hopefully turn something. Put this away. Sink. Slowly. Like the entrance for now. You guys the entrance too. Entrance block off as we like it. This is connected. Straight line. Enough space. Straight edge. Back here. I have to remember that the lamps I have are still very dirty. I put the light on it, maybe that will have solved the problem. Oh, turning things, so this goes away, turning. That goes away. Let's see, too much rust. Let's go. There's climbing. Box. Keep it for now. Union can go over here. Metal probing unit now here. Oh, yeah. Way. And now comes the fun part of measuring 5 times and cutting it wrong first time around. Good note. You know what? I swear, for as much as Milwaukee is advertising their uh, their rulers, they cannot keep a straight line. Okay, call it 11 feet. I'm doing adjustments on the fly, anyways. 11, and this is 5 with change. So 2 of those should be good enough. You'll get most of me. $45, and then we need a size comparison. Was that 2 centigrade? Still play a little bit more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. 2.5. 2.5. Go right here. Need something that fits this size. How strong? Nope, that's not it. This much? Nope. This much? Just above? Oh, this got a little chewed up overall. That one. Yeah. The straight edge. Great enough. You can see most of me. Turn a little bit more. And last collection. Now that I did 15 upgrades, it works. Noise in 3, 2, 1. Oh, that didn't sound right. That didn't sound right. Oh, okay. Now we know what happened. Problem solved. Maybe this one. No. Yep, there's the sound. I'll leave that done to the bit. About the less. One. Okay. I would love to talk. I can't hear you. The dust collection is very loud. No, I'm not avoiding the topic. I'll gladly talk to you about that. I'll gladly talk to you about this. Not avoiding the topic. Yes. I know that will happen, and I know you're proud enough that if I try to sneak a handout out, you're gonna hate me for longer than I care to fathom. So, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Unless you're coming with a jambalaya, don't be me, girl. I'm calorie starved on most days, so unless you're coming with food, don't be heading altitudes. Like I'm willing to listen to attitude, as long as I'm being fed. So if I'm not being fed, no way, no way I'm dealing with. Mm-hmm. Uh, I'm looking for here. Uh, I miss you guys. I mean, don't take me wrong. Being outside and looking at trees is all nice and dandy, but eventually, like, you know, I would like to get back to work and build something and start getting into the whole paying all this fun off. Because as much as it's fun to do shopping, eventually, bottom line sneaks up on you. And then we need to build. Where is my counters? Oh, look, I'm trying. Tomorrow, after the shelving arrives, and I know what the state of this place is, I'm going to be reaching out to a person connected to our church to see if I can get a contract to build some bell staves, which is a vertical piece of wood that's used to ring the bell. And if I can do a good enough job with that, there's an option that they might recommend me to some of the other churches, and churches in Hawaii have a lot of money and a lot of wooden needs, so that would be very, very good. Um, and no, this. So that's the hopes. We'll see how that goes. Again, the end goal is to spend 2 to 3 days making money, and the rest of the time building cool stuff for the community or for my personal enjoyment. Let's see. Again, I'm in this unknown part where I'm just kind of YOLOing as it goes. Probably not the best way to do business, but YOLOing is all I know. So YOLOing it is. And until we find a better way to YOLO or a better way to make money, we're gonna do this. Mm. Right? Sounds like a sound plan, doesn't it? YOLO till you can YOLO no more. And then we will YOLO some more. That's all the things we do. But yeah, we made 4 pens already, and the lathe operates good. I do have a little bit of everything, yes. Um, it's you mean for a pen, right? Uh, no, this is the pen. Let's go. No, that's not mine. Nothing to do. That's pen. That's the pen. That's pen. Pen. I have one piece. I think that's my last big piece. Where would I put the rest of the? I probably hid them inside of this. I will have to take a look at it if I have some small pieces, but this is my last piece of probably thick enough for this. So I do have one. For the senior person. Yeah, I think this might work. I think this might work. Let's see. Come on, focus. Yeah, I'm gonna post these two on Discord, so get to take a peek at them. Where's the charging port here? Boom, 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 boom. Discord. Photo of things. Boom. Touch. It's little darker, and finished it will get little darker still. But that's the last piece of pheasant wood I have. We were going to draw things, right? It is. I don't know where I can get more, so I'm happy to use that one. Like Koa, I can I can find online, or I find locally, so that's easier to source. Also, Koa comes in, I think, more varieties than pheasant wood. Though pheasant wood has, some of the pheasant wood has very light sapwood, so it gives you that nice golden blonde appearance. Yes, this goes there, this is there. Okay. Then we have to drill this one in. Is there more drilling to do? 2 more holes here, 3 more holes here. Okay, that's it. Right, let's make a mess. I think last time I prevented a mess from doing damage by adding the dust catcher. It's important. Yeah, that's not important. Let's make a little dust catcher. Can I make 2? Yes. Yes. Assuming I don't make any mistakes, yeah. Not having a drill press causes a little bit of an issue because I have to drill vertically through the wood. So I do a little bit, I get my little bit more waste, but yeah, I think I should be able to get 2. And again, I have two kits. I found 2 kits in among my things. So what it means is I just have to over drill by a little bit and then chop off the part. But when you're drilling vertically, right, like this, on a small distance, this angle doesn't matter very much, like when you drill wiggles. But if you go long, it either creates a kind of a V-shaped behavior, right? Because I'm going to get close to this. Either it creates a V-shaped behavior, right? Because you wiggle here as you drill down, or it creates an X behavior, right? Where the pivot point is in the middle and you're trying to keep the drill straight, right? And the more snug the hole to the tooth is, the better the glue up is, and the finer and thinner I can get this. So Uh, well, for now, I'm not finding anything. Like at this point, I'm considering just going to AliExpress, ordering something. They send it with FedEx. Gonna be here in 7 to 11 days. So you know, it's gonna be cheaper than buying it, say, on Amazon or anywhere else. Um, the problem is they're not selling the best things, but at this point, I need a dropper. So same with a jointer and a Benzo, but I would like to buy the Benzo from a reputable source. So Raycon is one of the things that are being sold at Woodcraft near me. There's a Laguna and a Raycon. The problem, the Raycon is right now sold at I think 1700 at a sale, so this is not bad. It's underpowered. It's 1 3/4 horse. So, and I would like to get into that 3 horsepower range, preferably 2.5. And then they have a Laguna for with 2.5 horsepower, but that one is getting into that 2.5, 3,000 range, and that's starting to be a little bit out of reach. All right, I'm gonna make noise, so careful. Ow! Something's falling. Ouch! Something is pinching. Oh, okay, this is falling. Okay, okay, that's bad. Shit. All right, I'm okay. I'm okay. Just needs a little more luck. I'm okay. No, no, I'm good. Thank you. I appreciate it. Who says watching woodworking isn't exciting? Will do. Shelving definitely is going to solve the problem of storage. Plywood. Well, not as much as I hate MDF, but I hate plywood. I think I'm gonna have to build an A-frame and just start horizontally. MDF would hate as much. It's not more. And I broke my box. Good. One more thing to throw out. Excellent. Problem solved. Let's go. Let's go with this one. Let's make sure this whole thing leveled. There. We're gonna need a 230 connector. This right here, and my screws. Even it. Vector under. Tape. Nice to set up the CNC today and try to run a little thing, maybe to make it work. When I bought it, they gave me 30 days to play with it from the day it arrives, to break anything, and they would send me a replacement. The problem with that is that the shop took forever to set up. And even after that, I don't have enough computers, and I figure streaming would be more important than running the CNC. That's gonna hold. Next one. This. That. Line about there. There we go. Yeah, about there. That's collection. It's a little bit. There. All right, next one. It's so much nicer to see the chat from offline. At least it exploded on the floor and not anywhere else. I'm going to just dump this out. To be level. Boom, boom, boom. Nice. How many more? Two more here. One. Oh, so much sticky. 30. Stick. Mostly I don't want to hear the conduits from it's cement dust. Cement dust is just annoying. It's fine enough that it clogs filters. It's irritating enough that it's hard to breathe when it's in here. Bad juju all around. I want to avoid it as much as I can.
Take me with you. We soar to infinity. We're going at the speed of light. Bring me higher. You lift my feet up from the ground. Push up on the shooting star that you make me lighter. And now you hit my heart with the speed of light.
Oh. Gonna drop it. On.
Hear the rhythm of a heartbeat.
Come on, flat.
Echoing eternity. We will
All covered with dust.
thousand light years.
I think putting it over there would be a good idea.
Infinity. We're going
I'm gonna have to figure out how to move this around.
bring me higher. You
So far, easy mode.
from the ground.
Next piece.
Up on the shooting star that you make me lighter. And now you hit my heart with
And
the
then we have to
speed
make a corner.
of light.
Hopefully that will be it for this layer. Right there. Okay. Dust collection. Pick. Blow. Pick. Reading left-handed parts. Right. Here. Hold on for a second. Screws closer. What do we have here? What else? That, and that's a thermite on the wall. Where the hell are you guys coming from? Inside of these holes? Hmm. It could be a problem. The only one I'm seeing right now. It can be a problem actually. Okay, let's try to get out this. There's. Level. Right. That's good. Less mess is better mess. That's good. I like when it twists like that. Somewhat flat. Now let's bend it flat. Warp this plywood to our will. I'm over here. Open up. Right into it. Go there. Maybe 3, 2, 1. Cinder blocks are made out of 3 different, at least 2 different types of concrete. they're filled with difference between layers.
Stab me right in the heart and you make me go down. Stab me right in the heart. Cover me up, and away. Let me go up, and away. Try to knock me down. Try to knock me down.
Lush. Right, now the corner. This part. Do we have any more? I think we have one more. There. Pencil. Of course I do. Bring a pencil. Right, and that's the line for the outside, which we're gonna cut. Okay. No, wrong. We're going to do this side. Side. This side. And we're going to cut it. We want to expose more of this too. Right, I'm going to cut it this way so this opens up. Then we're going to patch the rest of it. Right, back to the table saw. We just all the way up. What's getting unscrewed? What is you? Lovely there. Don't break on me. And we are going to go this. There. Okay. This piece is going out, so we need the blade to go. right? Noisy. 3, 2, 1. Some snug. Very good. And I need this to be this. This is the snug board. I think that's a pretty good job. Um, couple countersinks on this. And then the rest we're gonna figure out as we go along. Oh, driver, famous golf club. And we need the level. Little bit of gaps. I guess we're gonna have to tweak that. Start of this foot. There, let's pull it. Go in there. Great. Here. Okay. A little high. Oh well. Working. We'll go there. And I will just to trim the last piece. Right here. Come back there. Yep. And we're cutting a new one. This is good to do it. So it was so. Oh. Nice. This. So this miter gauge is what's scratching up my table surface. Yep. Hey, sucker. Well, we're gonna deal with you later. Let's finish this project. Nice. And the whole thing went around, and it fits all the way snugly around. So, and to my surprise, and everybody else's, it's flat. It's flat. This is awesome. I'm gonna make so much. The glass shot again. I'm going to do 3 instead of 3. The middle of it will be somewhere here. I'll see you later. And one more in the middle. Here. We're going down to the mounting of the front keys. Bolt. Very close now. All right. This is going to be behind the legs, so I'm not worried about holding up weight. We have to just clean up all this dust. And for that room. picking up the stuff. That little pile of inconvenience. Now that we're done with the floor, move the clamps, and move the CNC. Right, let's get you guys back where you want to be, which is up high looking over the whole place. Good enough, maybe. It's close to. And we're going to. Oh. Maybe even more. It's about 8 for movement. 5 inches. Up. And back. Up. There. Working. I appreciate the darkness. You do what you need to do. Whereas I need a clock in here somewhere on the wall, so I know what time it is. Okay. Let's move these guys. Oh, still too heavy. About now. Okay, it's okay. Okay. The clamps are surprisingly heavy. Let's put that up, guys. Okay, I fit you. Please don't think about here. Not the best spot, but now it will do. Let's move you out of the way. I think I'm gonna redo this rack in the future. Make it a little wider. Just start when it comes going this much of a snug fit. What's else on the list? We need screens, window screens, bug screens. Maybe yeah, 48 inch clamps, 36. Little short for small things. Here. Here. It's nice. clamps are hanging. Empty this wall out. One more. Ah. Hang it somehow, some other way. Yeah. For now on top. Figure out how to do this. Clamps. Close them on. Let's go to the boxes. Let's see clamps on this. Probably not. Clamps on this one. The most stable thing ever, but no pinch. Okay. Next, the Omega is the best. Here. It's nothing. It's project. Okay. These are the rigid mounts. I could put the storage cases on the wall. Would be a cool way to store some of those cases. But I don't want to put anything on the wall just yet because tomorrow I'm going to move 12-foot tall topic. Putting anything on the walls is a bad idea. Just on the top. What's this? And also side wooden projects. Yeah. I'm gonna pass it here. 48 inches. I have this much space. I can just scoop by. Gloves are 42, but I have 1 inch on this. So that makes it 43, and then the thickness of the things about 7 inches. I'm gonna block it completely off. Unless I put it between the sink and the fridge or behind the fridge. But I'm gonna interfere with tomorrow. Tomorrow. We're gonna work on this tomorrow. Let's not worry about things we cannot change today. Let's move this in here. I have this set up here. Where's the control panel? Control panel for this is on the right. So space. And hopefully the shelving tomorrow is going to last. I'm lazy. Hopefully this is the last movement in a while of all these things. Kind of over moving these things back and forth. This is empty. This is great. More storage. We have a couple more 2x4s, good. We need to get more 2x4s too. Because we're going to be making the shelving for the big shelves from 2x4s. I'm tired. What? It's 1 o'clock and I'm already tired. It's not a good sign. QQ, you're getting old. Old man QQ. Old man in the sea, right? Nothing, hear nothing, do nothing. It's freezing lights. We can play ball, but cut here. Oh, hydrate. Yeah, sure. Good idea. Let me just move the last couple cases and I'm going to take a break. Yes, I can mount these on the wall, of the walls, like horizontally, so that'd be an interesting way to store things. Maybe I'll keep them for transporting valuable wood or something. Let's see. That's turning things. Yeah, I work hard now. starting to get fucking tired of long things falling apart. Finish. We need to find out a good way to store these. Something that has grooves or something to prevent it from lighting up. Really annoying. Okay. Well, we have access to the back of it. Do that after I have our drink. Or lunch. Yeah, that was good. Grab a piece of a soda. Grab myself my toast. Yeah. Just no. I'm in my own shop and I have nowhere to go. Yeah. Never-ending list of things. Breaking and fixing. Never ending. No, I don't nap during the day. But a hammock and a little bit of AliExpress window shopping, I'm all about that. All about that. LMBO. LMAO, maybe. Oh, Other headphones. Just in case these ones pay off. Figure out if I can connect these to the here. Turn me into one? I don't know how you would do that. Let me switch headphones, see how it goes.
me staring at you. Wish you all trying to give you that. Got me staring at you. Wish you all trying to give you that.
Thank
about now? Maybe. Maybe we having some progress. I won't get too excited, but for now it seems to be working. Okay. I want to know if this works. If this works across the systems. Because it feels like my voice is a little quieter than it used to be, but let's see if it works with the other headphones, and if it does, then see if it works with the other headphones. No. Yes, maybe. Oh, yes, but this time around I cannot hear the music itself. So something is getting a little screwed up, but at least I can talk to you guys. It doesn't see the headphones as an output, which sucks, but fine. You know what? I'm gonna have to just be more diligent about switching the volume for you guys, so if I switch between the headphones, its sound doesn't go blasting. So there's an obvious volume difference between the headphones. We can work around that one. Okay, well, these are charged for now, so I can start talking to you guys. You know what I figured? I figured that Windows, being all about stealing privacy data from me guys, from me to you, whatever, is probably having the same issues that if I object to being stolen from, it's probably going to lock my headphones behind some privacy thing, because that's the only way it can phantom that I don't want to be stolen from. So rather than just stealing or not stealing data from me, when I tell it not to steal it, it's just going to be like, oh, we're locking the mic behind privacy. We're going to lock it out for everything. It's going to lock out for your OBS. It's going to lock you out of audio mixer. It's going to lock you out because we are not getting it. So you obviously don't want it either. There should be a magic button every time Windows, Amazon, any of those big companies try to screw things. They call it the hell no button. And the hell no button does the following.
You get frustrated, you push that button, a massive, wet, huge cucumber, smothered with jello, shows up somewhere in space next to one of the CEOs and just goes across their face. Not too hard, we don't want to knock them out, just embarrassing. And then disappears, and they're left with the jello left on their face. Every time something like this happens, solves all the problems. Conversely, we could just make them pay a fine, say $10 million every time they frustrate somebody like me. So what I've been doing for the past couple minutes is I've been trying to get this CNC set up. So we have lights and whatnot. I could try to bring you guys closer. It's risky. I could try to bring you to the other side. Well, when your television, first thing that your television is asking you is, can I connect to the internet and permanently have updates running and firmware right now for your health? I go, conspiracy is real. And again, for 35 minutes, I couldn't log into my own PC because it was asking me for my Microsoft credentials. The problem is, if you use Microsoft credentials to get into your Windows and something goes wrong, like it has done wrong for a bunch of people, you get a bit encryption that Windows says it's only for enterprise users. And it's one of those 48 character encryptions on your files, and there's no way to recover it. And it shouldn't be available to retail users, but it is. So things like this will happen. And I'm not the smartest person. I'm not an IT user, but I'm capable enough that things like this frustrate me. Anyways, now we have the CNC, moving and zeroed, and with all the doodads and the emergency stop button, because Chad said I need to be safe. I need a stool to sit here because standing over this is annoying. Oh, we try to make that. Otherwise, I'm just waiting for tomorrow. Boom. Plan for right now is I'm going to try to figure out how to make this work. I'm going to try to build a stool. And lastly, I'm going to turn a couple of things for darkness. It'll be a lot harder for darkness to say no after the things are turned than before they're turned. And maybe we will turn one thing for Andy. Which reminds me, is Andy still watching? Andy, are you with us? That's important for reasons. So can I get a thumbs up if Andy is still around? Because now that I have moved all of this, I can start trying to dig up the thing I wanted to show you. Yeah. This is not what this was looking for. Okay. Not here then. Andy. Okay, so see, he is around. Okay. Good. Nope. Oh. Not here, not here, probably down there. The things I do for you. Ah, yes, it's here. Yes. This is nice. Here. Oh, by the way, I also have this kind of wood. Maybe at some point somebody wants something from this. Relatively hard. Polish is really smooth. Nice yellow. But that's for another time. I was going to say, is this more pleasant wood? No, that's just not very much. Alright. Alright. How am I going to do a show and tell if you're all the way over there? It does. It gets you that little bit more yellowish with a hint of green. Yeah, that's okay. Let's hide the blade so I don't knock myself. Let's get some lights going. I'm getting. No. Can't wait for this thing to move. Let's get some lights on. Much better. How do we do this so I can show and tell? I could move you, but then I'm gonna have to unplug you. I could. Okay, that works. Okay. You guys gonna lose vision for about 10 seconds and deal with it. Because I is about to unplug you. Ready? Guy. And we're back. Excellent. And now we can go for a trip. We don't unplug you from the computer. How does it feel to be able to move like this? See? Wood. Okay. Alright, so Andy is watching, which is great. We're gonna do the following. These pieces are not pre-drilled, so I'm just gonna put them away for now. Hang on. It's not pre-drilled, this is not pre-drilled, whatever. But and these are not pre-drilled. To keep them in line, so I don't mess the direction. Alright, so we are bringing all the pieces out. I know this is vloggy, but I know you guys can survive a little in your face kind of thing. You've been in my face or in my chat for a while, so I think a little revenge is okay. And I have to do it one-handedly. It's always fun. There. Let's go here. This is this. Yep. Boom, boom. I know. Patience. What are you? See, I can see you on the screen. That's how you guys look. 43 inches. Okay. Yeah, well, that's the only way I can read you, because that's the computer. That tiny thing is the computer. There's the other camera that you guys were used to. Those are the windows. Right? We can get all the way down. I hear instead of behind dark. Hey Lawrence. How you doing? Alright. So I'm almost done. one-handed. Moving all of these things one-handed is troublesome. So back in the day, as I said before, I had a big log of koa. It was a very nice log. It had all the features that you would want in a log that you could make great things out of. And I pre-cut it because I needed to do something with it, and pre-cut takes less space than a whole log. But out of this came out, a bunch of pieces, scrap pieces that I had from some other things, right? And then, in my grand wisdom, before I left the community shed and I had to pack up, I started pre-drilling things because I had access to a drill press and I didn't know if I'm going to have a drill press in the new place. And then I was bored and I pre-glued the brass inserts. And now I have a collection of koa blanks ready to go as pens. So now, you get to take a look at these and figure out if there's one that you like the most. I have tried with the dots. I have tried to mark which ones I'm guessing will have a little bit more curl, which is the tiger stripe look, and which ones won't. Like, I think this one will exhibit a little bit more of that feature than not. Again, color might vary between what you guys are seeing here and what's this, because camera and auto focus and all that things. And some of them, the black stuff is just burnt from sewing, but you can see a little bit that there might be a little bit there. Again, 3 dots means there's going to be a lot more than 1 dot, and 2 is somewhere in between. And all of them, again, are pre-drilled, pre-glued, so that's ready to go. Right? So if you want to see a specific one, and then there's some like this guy, which, although it seems white, like there's sapwood, the inside will most likely not have it because I'm going to be cutting right in the middle. And this is decent. A plus means it's decent, but I don't expect a wavy, horizontal wavy pattern on it. So there is that. If none of those hit your fancy, because they might not, I could, try to do it with one of these guys. But then I have to hand drill things, and that gets a little messy. I have some, white looking koa, so there's that. Again, there's some damage every now and then, so old thermite holes and whatnot. So I don't know how well this is going to behave on it. So that's that. So we have that, and there's some old people. So there's that to think about. It's what, 20 pence? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27 ready to go, and then some more here. And then that box has more. And unfortunately, you guys are limited by a cable, so I'm just going to stuff you over here. Stay. 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 Nope. No, that's fine. Don't stay. I'm going to put you right here. Ram you between these boards. Okay. Stay. All right. So if we go, like, I have more koa. That's walnut. I have spalted stuff. Again, spalted means dry rot, and you get that nice black line, right? So you get this. The problem is this stuff is dry rot, which means that if you're not precise enough, it will explode. 24B, 34B up close. Nope. Hey, spicy. 24. 34 is here. 34B. sec, and 24B. 24, 22, 30, 24B. So 34 will have some variation, and that's about the color you're going to get. So it has some variation in it, and I think because it shows up on 3 of the 4 sides, I'm going to be guessing that it will show up in the pen itself. But that's 34B. 24B, again, some light variation here. There is some pattern and some figures to this piece of wood. But that's not bad. And then the last side, there's a little bit on the bottom, a little bit on the top. So there's a little bit on the front too. So there might be some on the inside. Again, what you're looking at with those waves is you're looking at compressions. So when the tree grows and starts bending one way or the other, it just compresses some of the growing. So that you get. I saw, which one was this? 33A. 33A has a little bit diagonal grain. Again, a little bit of curl, I'm guessing, in it. So that's these two. That's 20. What's there? What else is here? 13. 13 has a little bit. So, what do you think? Again, if none of those are hitting a spot, I have more. I'm liking 34B. 34B it is. I'll toss it on the lathe and do it. And then you want it a little futuristic, so we got this. And then I need a way to hang you guys when I need to grab something. So let's put you back in, twist you because I'm going to be going that way. Let's grab the other part of wood. So now we can throw the pheasant wood. That's what it looks like. It has this pretty dark aesthetic and this very fine grain pattern. So that's pheasant wood. Let me grab a bigger piece. It looks a lot more interesting when you get it. So you get this. This is pheasant wood. The problem is these are very thin, so they are almost veneers. That's what I have left. But I have a couple of them too. And then if you get really lucky with pheasant wood, you can get it to be this dark. And you get this very, very bright yellow in the middle of this very, very oh, don't focus on my stomach, I'm not that skinny. You can focus right there. You get this very, very yellow, very, very black thing. Again, I don't know where to get this wood. Last time I was trying to get it, the price of it skyrocketed to this. And then Koa comes in so many different flavors. You have a lighter version of it. Eventually, there is a little curl, you're gonna get some of it. So, but again, too thin for making a part. So there's that. Here, you guys get to see the compression. So this. This is the compression. So if the tree grows and then bends in and out, it forms that compression. And if it bends in and out a lot, you get a whole row of these. But that's the curl. One, it just doesn't grow straight. But if you get a lot, let's see if I can find a piece to show you guys this cool thing. I had a show and tell piece before. Then, of course, depending on the island, blah, blah, blah. And then you have, maybe I'll show you this first. And then you have this stuff, which is called mainland koa, which is a lot lighter in color, but still has that little shimmer to it and compressions. Again, those are rescue pieces I picked up randomly. That's the sapwood, which is the lighter color. Termites really like that, and the more you get towards the middle of the wood, it's called the hardwood. Hard like really hardwood, you get into it. But let's see if I can find you a compression koa thing. Sorry, this is exciting. Pleasant view. It's actually not bad. Yeah. Right? Those irregularities on you can see it because there's a light and dark line, but you see the irregularities like zigzagging around. That's the compressions. No, I did show and tell before, but only Jen was in the chat, so we got a private viewing. But you see those lines going down? That's the curl. Unfortunately, this piece, because it was dried too fast or improperly, it started splitting. So I don't know how much I can actually make out of it. But you get this beautiful, come on, focus, beautiful figures here. Very valuable. Oh. Do I have anything more? It's a small piece, but I don't know where my big piece is. Maybe I got it coming out of it in the way. But here's the color that people go after when they're looking for koa. Okay, not this. Is this amber? Oh, and that's usually a koa that comes from the Big Island. Locally grown koa is a little bit more gray. It looks a little bit more like this, which it looks a little grayish, but it still comes out really nice after adding a little bit of finish to it. So. I'm seeing small holes in some of my wood. Concerning. I wonder if those are old holes that I didn't know about. But yeah, but this is the local koa. And then I have a piece of old growth koa, so it has been around for a while. Oh, that's not it. That's lychee cherry. No. Oh, and let me show you that wood again. The name I don't know how to pronounce it. But that's really nice wood. I made a couple things from it before. Here's a good comparison. That's walnut, unfinished, and that's coal with a little bit of sapwood. Yeah. Anyways, so that's that. I'm gonna keep this. See if I can do something with this for darkness. I'm gonna have to sort all of it at some point. Oh, two more things before I go. There's two more things I want to show you because I think you guys would enjoy. One is Purple Heart. It is actually purple wood. It starts actually light pinkish, but then as it oxidizes, it turns this beautiful purple. It's called Purple Heart. The cut-offs from this or the dust from this, toxic, very bad for you, but the wood itself is interesting. So, and then second one is this. Again, that is somewhat toxic or very toxic, and this is red. It actually turns out a bit more red than this. This is Paduk. So I'm just saying that woods come in more than just brown and yellow colors. Darkness, are you telling me you would be interested in maybe a little something made out of wood like this? That's a yes, isn't it? It's somewhat thin because I need to draw that level of hole in it. But let me see if I can do something. I can make something from this. Yes? Yeah. It's gonna be fun trying to match up the stripes, but I think this is the matchup. That looks about matched up. I need to keep this. This is the 34B for N. So now, yes, if you really want to, yeah, but it's a lot easier to get Purple Heart than it is to get some of the other ones. So that's I'm not worried about. Oh, here it is. We're doing all the show and tell today. Sorry, I'm just excited about wood. Oh yes, I found the koa I was looking for. That's koa. And you can see the curl a little bit here and a little bit here in the sapwood, but it eventually transfers into this. Again, super thin, so those are going to be veneered for something. Oh, no problem. Let me see if I can actually make it, because things tend to sometimes go astray. And that's Paduk. This is how red it is. By comparison, the middle of this is mahogany. Walnut, maple, mahogany, and that's Paduk. It's a lot brighter red. And then a good way to test how colors will come out is to do the following. Where is... oh, here it is. Of course, wood in general doesn't like to be wet, but this is what the dry stuff looks like. Right? This is what the dry stuff looks like. you give it a little wetness. This is what it's going to look like finished. Right? You get this darker color. And same thing happens with all the other woods. Where's that part? Oh, here it is. Again, Purple Heart is easy to burn, so you have those black burn marks, but that's the difference in color. That versus this. So finished, it will look like this. And the same thing happens to Koa. After that, where's that big piece? For that, I'm gonna use a sponge because this one seems to be leaving a little bit of fuzzies. And I'm gonna show you this transformation live because cool things happen live. All right, so we have the Koa. This is the dry stuff. And that's golden aspect of it when you get wet. This is the dry. So finished, it will look like this. You get this golden kind of look for it, and very big distinction. So for example, right, Andy's choice. I think the sage is better, right? Will look like this. That's the gray side, right? Before, and that's what it will look like. Again, colors notwithstanding, because camera, monitor, whatever, transfer. And you don't have the black marks, because the black marks are burn marks. Because I was cutting this with a dull blade, because that's all the blades we had at the other place. Now I have brand new blades, so. But this is the color, right? So even though you're looking at a piece of wood that looks like this, you're expecting a piece of wood that will look like this. And then pheasant wood, let's grab a piece of pheasant wood, assuming I can make it work, because that's the whole thing. This is the pheasant wood before. Let's give it a little. So that's before, that's after. Minus the shine, of course, the shine shows up. That. So you get a lot more you can get a lot more out of wood that is unexpected. Same thing happens with all the other kinds. Walnut is one of my favorites to show because people look at walnut and they're like, oh yeah, well it's nice brown or whatever. You know, there's not much definition. And then you get that, right? Not that kind of flat and bland. You get this very nice poppy color. And then again, depending which walnut, because this one gives you this, but if I take where's my other piece of walnut? Oh. Both of them are walnut. Because this is an old growth, kind of a log, and this was cut in it. I have made pens that were two-toned. I have made those before, and I have attempted to make things glue up too. And then I have a bunch of light pieces which are challenged. It's a whole different concept. Oh, here's a different version of pheasant wood. So, for a reminder, that was the one I have, but I also have pieces that look like this by comparison. A little bit more grayish. And again, if you do that wetness thing to it, you get that. Lighter color, but you still get the definition of the things, right? And a little bit more color. Not as dark, but a little bit more color. So I have a couple of cutoffs here. I might have more of it somewhere in one of the big bags. And then I have some vertical and horizontal things and blah, 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 blah. I won't bore you. I don't know what kind of wood this is, so I'm going to be showing it to you because as much as it's nice. Is there anything else that I want to tell you guys? That's the light. That's the. Oh, wait. Happy dance. I found my little stash of pheasant wood. It was at the bottom. Very highly guarded because, again, I can't get this stuff. But I have more of this. That's the bark. So again, all of it is super small. So drill press is probably going to be a must to drill this without splitting it and getting it, not wasting the wood. Again, not all, almost all of the pieces have things because they're recycled from other people just throwing them away. Because nobody's gonna try to deal with pheasant wood because it's so temperamental and because the way you have to deal with the layers. But I might be able to, out of one of those, or maybe two of those, make the seam reapers. So that's that. Do you think it's worth fumigating for termite? You mean my stuff? No, no, I don't think. There's a colony alive here. At least I haven't seen any indications of droppings or anything else. So right now I'm cautiously optimistic. Plus, it has been stuck in storage at low temperatures, and before that, it was sitting closed in a warehouse where the temperature reaches 120 degrees in the middle of the summer. So they wouldn't survive. That being said, I'm keeping most of the things covered for now, and every now and then I'm taking a peek at checking some old wood boxes that I was trying to do. Not my best work, but doesn't have a top. So, hey, all of this aside, because I could spend hours talking about this, and that's not the point. Yeah, I think there's two things I can do. If I find that one of the boxes contains live thermite, because there's a difference between a singular thermite that got in, took 5 nibbles and died, and a colony started. So if there's a colony starting, right, then I'm in this kind of a you're screwed position, and in this case, fumigation is one of the options. The problem is I don't want to because most of my products are customer facing, and I don't want poison being around customers. Right? They give it to a kid, whatever. But there are ways to deal with termites by drastically increasing temperature. They don't like high temperature. So you can fry them. I could try doing some other tricks to do it. Oh, no. I'm not a craftsman. At this point I'm a mild enthusiast. Hang on, I put the pheasant so I'm going to keep it out on the side. That the permission. Where's the? I put the pheasant wood to the side. If that's possible, committing, and then this, and then where's my purple heart? Oh, and then I have this stuff. I don't know what this is. I think it's Kamani. Could be cherry, but it's old and it's really, really heavy. It's really dense. I don't know what this stuff is. I haven't turned it, but it has a kind of interesting color to it. So it's really dense. Like, but again, I don't know what this is. I got my hands on a chop of meat that somebody was throwing away. Saved it. We'll see. I think the ability to upcycle is what differentiates me from most of the people that were in the wood shop. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but it's really dark. And again, it's an old growth. Like this is an old tree. So it's, by the way, these two pieces come from the exact same board, but they are, very different features and all that. So that's why my guess. This is cherry, but could be Kamani too. I see Kamani, although not this dark. Kamani is usually redder. Red and dense, yes. No, I have a couple pieces of it. Yes. Let's put this away. Okay, so we have those two that I can make. Let's put these away, unless somebody else wants perhaps a choice at something. Maybe I'll put this to the side for now. I'll put them over here for now. Because these are easier to turn because I don't have to drill. The whole problem is you have to drill a hole through this vertically. And again, this wiggle is problematic. This is done on the drill press, so you barely can see the gap between the metal and the outside where the glue went in on both ends. Thus it's already cut to the length. And then you have to drill this wide thing in, and that does cause a problem. So. But that's this, and then I have the pieces for the pen. Yes, I do. Ooh. I think this is why I got into woodworking, just because this high that you get from talking about wood. Yes, I do. Okay, so I have the inserts for the pen, which brings me to part number 2. Oh wait, is this something I can? Oh yeah, this is good. This is pieces that blew up, so I couldn't finish these, but that's walnut. That's walnut. That's koa. Sapwood of koa, that gives you this very light color. That's koa. And that's purple heart. Again, very temperamental. You get those little chip outs. So those are like small pieces I have saved to keep myself. But now that I have you here, Andy, I need you to pick something else for me while you're here. This goes in here. Where's the good stuff? Let's see, what do we have? What do we have? Ah, yes, here it is. Do I have enough of each? I should have enough of each, right? Okay, good. So you have choices. would you like the metal pieces on your pen to be this light golden color? Then put some trade-off, right? There's the chrome, and then there's the gunmetal, which is this darker color. By comparison, all three look like this. So you get to pick a color across. There's gold, there's chrome, and there's the gunmetal. This is what the gunmetal looks without cover. Again, mind you, it's very bright in my gunmetal. Okay, that solves the problem. So I need to put this away. This goes here, and this goes here. Do I have the rest of the gunmetal? Yes, that's the back. We need the connectors. We need one for the cap, it's magnetic. We need the top of the cap, and we need two for the body. And then eventually I'll make the smaller pens, but I don't have anything to draw for the smaller pens, so you guys are out of luck for that. And then fountain pens, I only have in silver and one gold, so I'm going to be stuck on the fountain pens at some point. All right. And then that's that. Then the seam reapers are here. Okay. So seam reapers, what I have for seam reapers right now is two sides for seam reapers. I have double-sided seam reapers. Those are double-sided or one-sided, just so I don't lie to you. Those are double-sided seam reapers. And they have these two things. They have a poker, just a straight out needle, and a seam reaper. So there will be a wooden piece here, which you can pull out and then pull it back in and hide it. So that's this. You have a poking thing and you have the actual seam reaper. So that's what I have for seam reapers. If those are acceptable, just let me know. And then, so that's going to be made. I'll try pre-test draw on something else, and then if it works, I'll just get on top of that. And this goes away, this goes away, this goes away, this goes away. That goes together with this, and that's 34B, so that's this. Seam reapers, check. Okay, what else can we do? I have one more thing, and that was this. Nope. This. Yeah. Come back here. This. This. That's this, and that's this. Okay, and then where's the instruction for this? It's this instruction. Nope. That's this instruction. I have too many different. Come back here. So we have that set up, and we have this set up, which is I think this. That's pencils. These are that's pencils too. And this is for Jan. Jan was asking about things. So So I have two sets of these. Which are the thick pencils. They look like this. They are sketch pencils. So I have this one, and then I have one of those thick boys. So let's see if I have a way to show how thick this one is. By comparison to a regular pencil. I have this, and then I have the thinner one. It's this one. And I figured you draw this might be interesting to you. So I have different thicknesses. The middle one is of my pen, so I'm not giving it away, but the other two. So just heads up. I have this because my mom wanted sketch pencils for herself, because she's an artist. Among being a mathematician and a teacher, she's an artist. So I have things like this too. Not upselling, not trying to sell anything, just the same. I have stuff. All right, that's what time is it? It's 4. 4. Maybe we should turn. I'm going to turn something just to feel good about myself. I'll turn something just to get the all juices flowing. And this is for what? Brushing for Pencil Deluxe. I think this is this. This goes in here. This goes in here. Here. And this goes in here. Alright. That's enough for now, I think, because I need to turn things. I'm excited. Too excited. Brain juices are going. I think it's time to do some turning. That's what for sketch pencils. Okay, and this is just regular bushing, so we need this. Oh, that's another thing. Well, what I showed you is just the mechanism inside. So, like, if you look at kind of if you look at a regular one of those cheap pencils, what I showed you is just this inside. The outside is going to be wood, right? And then the lead is standardized. I think I showed you 5mm and 2. But those are standardized. Those are standardized things. Like most of the things you see will have a wood things, just like right, for the seam rippers, there is the brass tube which will connect the seam rippers, but on the outside is going to be wood. So yeah, so there is did I break it? Yeah, I broke it. Thank God this is a 70-cent pencil and not something a little bit more fancy. Come on. I like you. You're yellow. Well, okay. Again, you want a specific stats, I would have to just pull it out and measure and whatnot, but yeah. Again, I know you have a lot of drawing materials and you probably don't need it, but just in case you do, and you're not much into fountain pens or regular pens or whatever. I can also make regular pencils like 5 or 7 millimeter, 0.5 or 0.7 millimeters. So I also can those, but I think for those I would need to order the. For those I would have to order the kits. I think I broke this one. That's okay. I grew up in the 90s. I cannot fix a mechanical pen, so I don't deserve to have one. Yep. All right. Who wants to see the actual turning? Like, am I trying to move the camera to the other side of the room so you guys get to see the turning? Or are you okay looking at my back just going byum, 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 byum? And let's put these coordinates here. The worst part about it, there's a non-zero chance I will blow up and this piece into high heaven. So I will do something a little bit too aggressive or too at the wrong angle. Or the wood is going to be just, temperamental. Problem with Koa being curly, having all those figures, is that each one of those figures is a strain figure. So that causes strain. And then if you release that strain, it can go in 5 different ways. 34. QQ's wood, not QQ's back. Well, we did try to get OnlyFans, so it would be QQ's back. And QQ's got back, basically. Let's see. How do I make this work? All right, let's kill the CNC first. CNC killed. Emergency button works wonders. Okay, power down, emergency button there. We're gonna deal with that in a second. And let's put all of this away. That's my pheasant wood. This with the fingertip to the side. Put them for now here. Okay, how do I get you from over there to over here without losing the connection? That's impossible. But if I can lose the connection, I can do it. Gonna take a little bit of finaglo. I think we can do it. Let's see. Yeah, I need a camera on this side. I need a camera on that side and this side and one up front. But so I can actually show you what I'm working on tools, because that's kind of exciting part, I suppose. Right. That would get me close. How long are you guys okay being in the dark? Couple minutes, couple hours, forever? I already got you powered on an extension cord, so that's good. Let's see. The computer has how much? Okay, so you're connected to a USB, so I would need to unpower you and power you through a USB. Let's see, do we have an extension cord? That's a short one. Oh, things are falling. That's no good. It is what it is. How is the dust today? Moderate. You're going to be okay. Okay, let's unplug you and plug you to a USB and see if this gets me enough length. The problem is once you get past about 5 feet of USB, you start losing signal and corruption sets in. Unless you have a USB that is powered, but I don't have a powered hub, so I'm hoping USB 3 is going to do the trick. USB 3 connected to a USB-C port. Exactly. Okay, this is insane. I'm going to tell it right now. This is insane. Oh, it's not all night. It's at least it shouldn't be, but you know, we know how it goes. Sometimes things just don't want the power on. This goes there, powered. Right, and see you in a second. Oh, you cannot even tell it's unplugged. The PC. Let's see if this works. This works, we're in business. Does it work? Does this work? Nope. Nope, not enough juice is flowing. Let's see, where's the keyboard? Let's see if we can hack it up. I miss those days where I had access to how much power I can send down the USB. Nope, this is too long. Okay, so maybe we can do it over one USB. No, still one more. I guess we're gonna be doing this the old-fashioned way. There's a problem. The cameras are pulling a lot of information down the tube, so let's see. Is this going to work? Nope, that's not working. Okay. One of those cables is damaged or something. About now. Nope. Okay. Which means I have to grab you, pull you this way, and I plug you in. I can't plug you here because this thing is here. It's put back. About now. Everything is shaking. Everything is falling. Okay. And so is you on or is you off? You're on. Okay, maybe I broke it. Let's see. Well, okay, fine. I'll replug you to the one that you were already plugged in before. Maybe you just don't like this new one. And a little lag. So obviously working on something. One more option. And running around all the plywood in the middle of that. That was smart. Powered on. Camera is powered on. Okay. Right, so that gets us 2 more feet of distance. Let's see how much is 2 more feet. Because I moved the all the way, pulled it from there to here. So hopefully that's long enough. I need to figure out how to do it. I think there is a way to get a what's it called, HDMI connection going through wireless, but you know that's a whole thing I haven't explored yet. Okay, hang on. This is going here. This way. Okay. Oh, we have plenty of space. Good. All right, let's put you maybe here. It's a thicker pipe, so this will be okay. Tightened up. All right. How is this for view? Not yet. Not yet. I'm gonna kill myself over this cable. Ah, hopefully I won't have to walk on it a lot. All right. Not the longest boom arm ever, so. Okay. Well, how about we do it this way, then we turn you. No, I forgot this. It's the wrong angle, right? Yeah, it's not twisting. Just here. Hold this down. Good. Nope, it's still going to untwist itself. Unless we got you. Hang on there. I'm right here. Don't worry. He's got you. problem with all those cool clamps is that unfortunately everything is twist on, like screwed on. So there is an angle at which the screws actually let go and start untwisting themselves. Trying to find an angle that doesn't do it. Okay. All right, that's pretty good. Not hating this angle. It's not great. Let's see if we can get you a little bit more front and center. Now that this is my own shop, I can get you as close to the action as I want. Eventually, a webcam would be great just to have it right here. Right. Twist this, twist that. A little bit more mobility. Yeah. Flip. And what's a good angle? We're gonna be doing it right here. So. So we're probably gonna need it right here, like this. So tighten 1, tighten 2, tighten 3. Oh, something's letting go. 3. Okay, that puts me right here where the pen is. Okay, how does it look on the other end? Close enough. You get all the junk and none of the woodwork. Let's get some extra light. Get extra light on this. Now we need the pen mandrel. Check. Twist the knot. Now we need to get that piece of wood without stepping on any of the cables and ripping things out of the sockets. We need this. There could be one more. Oh, there it is. You roll off, you bastard. Here's the piece of wood, 34B, as requested. Here's some other things. We don't have to worry about those just yet. What else we need? I'm gonna need a way to deburr things. I think I have that tool somewhere here. Let's see if this will work. That's fine. And then I need my glasses and then my dust mask. Actually, what? I'm gonna put the vacuum in. Hopefully that will be enough, so I can talk to you guys through this. So right now I'm just making sure that none of the edges of the rusting are imposing too much into the mellow. They can put the bushings around it. Right, now we have to decide. Important thing we have to decide is how we're gonna orient this. Right, because you can orient it this way, and then the print pattern might not align. You see that there's a misalignment, so we want to probably go this way. Okay. Because this is how it was cut. So we are going to toss in small bushing on this side and a big bushing on this one, and then compress the whole thing. Yeah. And then we have our big guy, small guy. So we're gonna put the small guy first. Then we're gonna put the first piece of wood, second, stitching, vinyl. Then the whole thing is getting compressed with this brass nut. You want it tight, but not too tight because you don't want to break the bar from this connector. It's unfortunately you break very easily. I know because I done it. And that's my light. This is kind of a sewing lamp light. I just have two of them, so I can see all of it. We clamp down the footstock, we roll it in, press it in, clamp it down, give it a little test spin. Nope. That's okay. I still have a habit of turning things off. If you guys take a look at this, there's a little bit of movement here. Okay, and the tightness of the belt looks okay. We'll do any adjustments here. I don't know why there's this noise. I'm assuming there's a ball bearing that isn't greased completely, but that's okay. All right, let's take a look. A little bit of movement, and then we stop the movement. Now, I want to, while we're having a chance to do this, I want to try a slightly different live center that is more designed for this kind of approach. Let's turn this off. I'm going to punch out this live center very nicely. Let's go. I have a Morse taper. Morse taper tool. Morse taper refers to how slanted this is. Oh, that might be better. I have a bunch of those little pieces to work. Tighten, run it. Like this, and let's push it in. Like when this stops rotating, and it's hard to see it's rotating. When this stops rotating, means that there's not enough pressure. And again, this is, you can see there's a little bit of a wiggle. You want to get as much of this wiggle out. Now the wiggle is caused by the fact that the wood isn't cut completely perpendicular to the tube, which will cause problems down the line. Hopefully we can avoid those. But this is right now rotating at 200 RPMs. It's very pleasant. There is no movement, but we're gonna do a couple things. You guys with me? No, yeah, I turned some wood last week too. So, but this is the first one for you guys, so it's lost. So first we're gonna use this. I really like this sharp diamond pig. It's carbide tipped. And I'm gonna use this to remove all these edges. If you see it turning, you see that very edge of this is a little bit see-through. And the reason for it is because you see it right here, right? So the very edge is a little bit see-through. And the reason for it is that the corner, sometimes you see the corner, right? And sometimes you don't see anything, and sometimes you see the corner. And we need to knock off the corners. Once we get it somewhat round, then I can start actually carving on how to do it. Otherwise, the pen is going to have a flat spot somewhere. Now, the reason why we're trying to do as hard as we can to get it as centered, so we have the most material, most mass around it. If you get the hole very close to, like you see it here, this is closer than this side, right? Means that if I round it, I'm rounding to this as a standard, not this, right? So I have to find out. And then the bushings are the height that I can go the least before I crack this. By the time I get to this, the actual wood is thickness of several pieces of paper. So I have to, play with it. Now the pen is going to be capped this way, and most pens spend most of the time capped. I mean, unless it is a prolific writer, he's going to spend most of the time with his pen cap. So we want to match these sides together. So when it's closed, right, this is matching, which means that this is going to be the handle, this is going to be the butt part, right? The way I'm envisioning the pen to look is I will try to make the cap a little bit more standard. So I'm envisioning it to be roundish. I don't know if you guys can see it, probably not. See if I can get it here maybe. So I'm envisioning it to be a little bit more roundish. And then I'm going to put 2 or 3 grooves into it right as the pen clip arrives. So there'll be pen clip and there'll be a couple of grooves in here. And I'll show you how I'm going to get this. Now on this part, because there is so much beautiful marking on it, right now that we're looking at from this side, you guys can see all this. I don't want to lose this, which means that we want to keep as much volume on it as possible, right? Now, Andy says he wants futuristic, so what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to start low, get a little ridge, do a little dip. So for the fingers, so when you hold this, I'm going to try to get a little dip going for this, right? So this whole thing rests at a decent point. Okay? And then I will extend it and slowly taper it down, adding similar set of grooves on this as this. That's the plan. Now, what it will work out, we will see, because sometimes we chip too much wood and I have to go back to the drawing board. So unless a client has a very specific need for something and I have a drawn on template, I can actually lay out, or actually what I do is I lay it on a piece of paper underneath it so I can measure and see. I usually just do this. So we're going to try to do 1 little indentation and then 3 little teeth in it. I'm going to round them out on it, and then we're going to do a relatively sharp, or maybe smooth down here, probably closer to 30 degrees than 45. So that's the plan, right? And hopefully this I can match with this, so the whole thing just kind of looks rubish, but there's some features to it so you can rest your fingers on. Now I might do another dip here for this if Andy is one of those close riders, but if he is relaxed the way I do, which is right here, his hand is going to probably just be resting here, which means that he will have to post the cap, which means that these grooves are going to be resting on his arm, and that's going to give him the texture feeling. That's the plan. Now, as always, with Scrappy QQ, right? Scrappy Scriptless, we don't know what this comes out. Again, because there's so much compression, there's a lot of tension in it. So once we start taking things off, this compression might be. Now, Kowa is a hardwood, and it has a tendency to fluctuate in hardness. So parts of those layers that you see here might be a lot harder than others. It's dried, so this is definitely dry. It doesn't have any dry rot, so I'm not expecting anything to blow out. I'm expecting things to splinter. And again, I turn aggressively, so I turn at twice the speed that I've been told to turn things, but it makes more sense to how I handle it because my hands are still steady for the most part. So I'm going to look back at chat. Is there anything there that I'm not seeing anything that I should be concerned about? Okay. All right. So we have the light. We have this. I'm going to move from 30, and then for finish, I'm thinking 400 grit is probably enough to do it. Andy, lacquer or wax? Beeswax finish. It makes a little bit of a difference which one, but I can work with both very easily. Lacquer is more permanent, but it's mildly resistant to abuse. Beeswax you can reapply, so that's easy and gives you a bit more wood feel. I could try to do a CA glue finish, which means I would take a super glue layer, but it will give you your Kowa a very plasticky feel, and all of them will get you about the same coloring, I personally would go with beeswax, and I can toss in a container of beeswax when I ship it to you, so you can always, just take a dab of that, reapply it with a microfiber cloth, and that should last you forever. So you think about this. I will get back to the chat in a second and see what you prefer. Right. So we ready to turn? I think we are. Move you guys a little bit so you get a little bit more of the. I mean, we want my junk to be front and center, so my wood to be front and center. I mean, right. Let's turn. And then accelerate. And this is right now going at 1900 RPMs, really freaking fast. You can see my fingers vibrate. Very dangerous. If this just flies off, I'm losing a clip. Right, lights on, and let's start. 3, 2, 5. Slots, okay, good. Right. I'm not even carving the main wood right now, I'm just trying to break off the ghost line, the tips of the things that are in the main circle or the main content where we want to. Right. So this is how far we got to here, right? Again, I'm just ripping these off. This flat here suggests to me that we still have a long way to go to make it round. Again, I don't care about the label because that's just going to get torn off. But I'm already feeling the Kowa dust in my face, so I'm going to put a dust mask to be safe. It will dull down what I'm saying, but even for darkness and energy, I'm not willing to mess up my lungs. I like you guys, but I'll put one of those 3M cloth masks or wax masks, so I'll be able to do some talking. That will protect me enough. I just mostly don't want the dust to go in. You guys still can hear me okay? I'm hoping you guys can still hear me okay. All right, so let's pop it down, give it time to spin up, make sure everything is tight, what's supposed to be tight, all the knobs are turned. This is good, let's go. I think we knocked off most of the corners. Like there's a little bit of flat surfaces still left, right? So we still have a little bit of work to do on this, but the core of the pen, right, mostly good. There's one spot here, which you can see is a little bit flat, and then there's a little bit of here. I see a big one here and a big one here, right? So this one still needs a lot of work. Okay. Now that I have knocked off some of the corners, I'm going to go with a negative square rake, which is slightly rounded on the bottom, and then just going to clean up all those things that are sticking out and hopefully even out and let us see what's underneath it a little better. Again, I'm turning way too fast. Important thing, there's a little lip here. Never put your finger like this because if this jumps, it's going to pinch your finger. So at best, yeah, you really should put your hands away, but for precision's sake, I'm doing it here. So thumb down, right? This is for mouth support, and then a finger here away from this. Like I don't want to get pinched. So I'm putting it as far as I can. And then I modulate things with my right arm in the back. if you take a look, the size of the chips changed, right? Those are starting to be flakes. They tear apart because of the structure of CoWoS, but this is almost completely round already, and I'm not seeing any. Well, there's that one flat surface right here, which is okay because this is at the end. We're gonna top it off, and now you can actually see that this is slightly beveled. So we're gonna have to deal with that in a second, right? But this is this. The thing is, you cannot keep on trimming this down because there's an expectation for how long the barrel is based on the internal mechanism. Okay, so I'm looking around. This one looks good for carving. This one needs a little bit love. And again, you will see a lot of terra. Now, to answer your question, this should be pointed towards the middle of the axis, because the carving on it happens when you go directly against it. So this way. This is actually not biting on it, you're scraping things off. Yeah, so let's pop it in. Let's see if we can get a little bit more. To answer your questions, carbide tips aren't sharpened, they're replaced. The upside is you have 4 of them, so you can get to rotate it, or in case of round things, just keep on turning it about 45 degrees. I usually change them when they chip. Because of how aggressively I turned, they chip more often, like the corners, for example, get chipped more often than I actually dull the blade. All right, let's pop it. This is completely square. I'm just doing this just to make sure that there's no surprise high spots. So it's settled. And if you touch it, you can feel that it's relatively round and there's no high spots. And there always going to be a little bit, but you know, I'm just making sure that there's nothing I can feel. The funny thing is about textured wood like this is that your hands will feel the imperfections before your eyes can see it. In a lot of cases, people will be able to say, hey, there's something off about the wood before you actually get it. All right. All right, so we still have that little paint here, which means that there's still a little bit of a sliver of the previous flatness. Not worried about it because we're going to be chopping down because this is the end bud. All right, now let's take a look. The grain is matching. It's going to get a little bow right here. Let's put it this way, right? You can see this little bit here, a little bit of a bow. And then you have the light side finishing up. You want to try to keep these two about the same thickness, even though the barrel here is a lot thicker than this. So we're going to try to do that. This way, the flow of the lines will be a little better. Right, and again, we said the pen itself is made out of whatever is here and these pieces. Right, so this is going to be a front. Right? So it's already pretty long, and there will be a little bit of the actual pen sticking out. Right? So if you grab it here, it's equivalent to grabbing about here with the pencil. Now, I like to write a little higher. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to focus on about this area for a slight low down, about this much. Right? So that goes right here. Again, there's extra thickness going to be added because there's going to be a ring, then this, screwed in. This distance is going to grow, but this is going to give this barrel very kind of, especially if Andy has larger hands like me, is going to give him this kind of very kind of big boss grip rather than this kind of cramped space in. Now again, I don't know how Andy writes. I'm being left with whatever created thing, so I'm thinking we're gonna thin this out, dip this, maybe put a groove in there for texture. I don't know. We'll see how the wood looks like. Then we're gonna expand it. We're gonna cut it down here. Right, so this groove, and then give it a nice little barrel shape with a little bit of texture, kind of slopey, and then this is going to match about the thickness of this, and then we're going to slope this down. So when it's posted, this look is going to come up here, and then but this matches this. We'll see how it goes. I mean, again, I'm already seeing pieces like right here, pieces that behave. This side turns very different than this side, and very different than this side. So there's 3 sides to it that turn differently. A lot of it I will be able to take off with sandpaper, so we're hoping for that, but I have to be very much aware of the fact that eventually I might run into a problem. So let's grab the round piece and see if we can put a little hand groove in there and see how it feels. So, he does relaxed riding. Okay. Relaxed riding. So, relaxed riding, you want to put a little bit of groove here, right? And that's going to be for the face. Now, I don't know how deep I can go, so let me chisel down this side a little bit so I have a vague idea of how far I need to go to reach the actual barrel. I don't want to be too aggressive about the angles because I found those to be unpleasant. And again, I make every pen, unless it's very specifically designed by the customer, I make every pen a pen that I would actually enjoy riding with. So I stand behind my product. I think I would write you a eulogy for not liking my product. Yeah. A little bit of a lip here. And the reason for that is because, again, uneven drilling. And that's something I'm going to try to get out, and eventually I'm going to get it out with sandpaper. So that puts the beginning of it about right. Double check. Nice. I think we can go a little bit closer. Not too close, but that will get us. Nice. And that will get us the pen to be sitting on the bracket. Now, this is a big groove for somebody to write. So we're going to try to ease this out a little bit. So now that we know how deep we can go, we can ease out this thing. Just a little bit of easier. So this is the grip, right? We're gonna grab right here. Relax. We have base on the bottom. We have something on the top. The thumb is somewhere there. And we are close enough to the tip not to be, a mile away, but yes. And then again, this is going to still get shrunk down when we send it up. Okay, let's knock off the back. Let's knock off the back a little bit so we know where we're going with this.
We need a little bit more.
Right, so now we have the back, the front, and so much stuff, so much space to play. Again, I want to thin it out a little bit and put a little thing here. So depending on where he rests his knuckle, there's a space here for the knuckle. Let's work on this side so we can match it while we're having fresh. We need to match this to this, but also this to that. So we have a little bit of work to do, and I think the way we're going to do it is we are going to loosen up the curve right here. We're going to loosen up the curve right here. And it's going to give us this kind of position to work with that. Okay. And again, the last little bit, we're going to make a very aggressive kind of bouncing, not unsimilar to this. I think this is about right. So let's make sure that these lines flow into each other. So again, it's a too pretty of a piece to be all over the place with it. And since I have created this discretion, we're going to match. So right, so this is going to go into this matching, and then this is going to also go into this. I'm going to pull this line a little longer. The rest of the thing will be done fitting by assembly. So now, before we go further, this is going to be on top, right? And this is going to sit right here, which means that, right, the folding thing is going to hit right here, which means that we can futuristically put a little bit of a indentation right here just to hang this. I don't think this is going to be in a shirt pocket for a while, but we can definitely put this, this clippy thing going in here. So let's put a little indentation here, and we're going to make it aggressive because we can. We're going to make it aggressive indentation. And that, double check. It's going to go right here, right? We make it a little wider. So that's going to sink this thing in. I'm going to take it out of the case so you guys can see, right? But this is the clippy thing. It's going to sit right here in this groove. I'm going to knock this down a little bit, but that's the idea. You're going to have this bigger groove in the inside than outside. This is going to be grippy. And because of this, there's a little bit of symmetry here. We'll see how it goes. Again, I don't have a plan. I'm kind of YOLOing it as we go. All right, let's knock off the back. Let's knock off the back.
out a little bit more. Right. And now what do you want to do? We have this group. Let's put this type of group on up here. I think that's going to look pretty good. Let's see, there's the other one. Repeat that in here. It's short.
So the pan cap will look like this, right? These things will go together, and then posted, this will end up over here. So now we have this and this barrel to do it. Again, I want to loop this down and up, and I think I'm going to put a couple grooves in here well after thinning this out and making it straight. Now I have to make sure that this is close enough to this, so when I plug in the cap, I don't overstretch this, right? So we want to definitely knock this off. So let's do the knocking off first.
A little sharp lip, futuristic enough, I think. Make sure it's absolutely razor sharp. Razor sharp here. How are you doing this? Oh, yes. Get evened out by the same paper. I need to do with this is a little bit of a lip. I don't like it. Right, so let's get into the cup. Let's make this one a little deeper. This feels a little bland by comparison, so let's put a little bit of texture. Hopefully this doesn't break the feel for the curl. I think we're going to be okay. Again, there's some chip outs here, tiny ones, but that's going to get taken off by sandpaper. I think that's pretty good for the top. I don't want to get too much. This is a lot already. Let's take a look at this. So first things first, I want to get it thinned out. If you're planning, so well, but we go in there and flatten the surface. I'm gonna write it like this. That we get the nice little bit of a nice curl here. Going through this. This is least curl piece, so let's allowing the kind of indentations here like that. Acoustic, I got two tourists. But because your hand is going to be here, you're going to round the edges of these indentations. Going here. Before even the sandpaper gets in. So this whole thing flows a lot more. And then you need to right there. Bring this up. All right, zoom out a little bit. What do you think? Well, take a look at what chat is saying. I appreciate that. Then, so Andy, you want more? You want less? I still have enough material that I can remove some of this overbearing this, but I think this is about right. Again, those little ridges will go away with sanding, and all of this is going to get a lot softer. But I can go back afterwards and reposition some of the grooves. But I think this is going to go together this way, and then you flip it over, and you have this step up, which is an introduction to what's going to come here. Otherwise, this and this kind of close this together. That's how I've been looking at it. I think this is about where I would like it to be, but I'm looking for what you're thinking. I'm gonna turn the light in a second. Just want to make sure that there's no anything that doesn't want to splinter on me before I start turning it really fast and sending it while I'm doing this. I think this is really good for that. Okay, so I have a thumbs up. The client says thumbs up. Client says thumbs up. All right. This is on, that's on, and this is the dusty part of the burning hookers. Let's get pop it up. It's the dust. It's coming off excessively everywhere. So I'm gonna position the dust collection here. It's gonna be louder. I won't be able to talk as much, but my lungs versus
Okay, I'm glad you guys like it. Hey, I'm back. Mask is off, and you can breathe. Again, this is going to lose some of this shine that you see over here and start looking a little bit more matte as the wax gets worn off. But I baked some of the wax in and the oils to darken the koa a little bit. So what you're getting here is a lot darker than you would expect from the initial color of the wood. And the reason for it is I wanted to bring out a little bit more flavor. And then for comparison, this is what the koa would look like before I got to it. So that's a piece 36, so it's right next to, it would have come from a piece right next to this one. But that's the general color. So I added a little bit more friction to it because I wanted the wax both to penetrate and to give it a little bit kind of a decent feel for it. Again, we're going for classy, excessively classy, but we're going for classy, and with the futuristic things, I wanted to bring out as much of the wood as I could. So this is a little bit darker than the rest of it because it's sticking out, so it got a little bit more love. And again, all of the wax finish eventually is going to wear off, but on the other hand, it won't yellow because of sun or because of time. This will need to be reapplied, and then once you reapply, it's back to shining. And I think I removed all the rougher parts, so it's wood, so you still get a lot of it, a lot of the woodiness to it. So that texture is not going anywhere. But after extensive use, this is what it should look like. And then again, you want it a little bit more shiny, a little bit of wax based on a microfiber cloth, and boom, 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 and we're back to shining. Okay, so now let's put this together. Let's put this together. So back up.
And I put the lights for your convenience, for lighting the last part. Right. Let's get rid of the rust nut. Back. Right, and this is how thin the walls are. So we still have a little bit of room to play, but not as much as one would think. One has to be careful when making those. Just make sure this goes like this. This way. Will be close enough. Again, a little bit stickiness, a little bit of wax coming out, but we got it to penetrate almost all the way to brass, and in some cases all the way to brass. So we're good on staying the wood for a while. Now, eventually, if you want to put a little bit of some other finish, that's easy to do. You just remove the wax with an alcohol solution or something, and then take it from there. But I think this is going to last for a while. Let's move the camera up so you guys get to see what I'm doing. So now comes, let's go to the left. Now comes the part where we're going to pound it together. So this is what's going to look like completed, hopefully. Get some here. Right? And that's what it's going to look like posted. Hopefully we got it the right way. This, so again, don't have a vise, so we're going to do it the old school way, where I'm going to pound it with a hammer. Hope nothing breaks. We're putting the end points in. That was smooth. Now, cap. Before we pull the trigger, let's make sure that it matches the way it's supposed to. That's the match. It's gonna go right into this groove. Hopefully this is not too thick. This doesn't give us a lot of wiggle room, so we'll see. Maybe we need to space it better. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, that might be a little tight for space. Let's see if I can vise it in, and if not, I'm gonna hand carve the channel for this to fit. Yeah, I think this might need a little hand carving help. I have a vise. Let's grab the vise and see if the need is there or is it just made up. This pink first. Right, and then so we don't damage it, let's put a little bit of protection on either side. Too much. Then it's pressure fitted because we're hoping our craftsmanship is good enough that it doesn't need any glue. A little bit better. Yeah. If you squeeze it too hard, the koa explodes, and then we are screwed. And that's going to be the back. Let's see what we can do about this. I didn't hear any cracking, so there's still some springiness to it. Let's go tighten the inner nut or inner screw to make it nice and resistant to springiness. This one is the one I usually use. No, I need a smaller version of this. What we do? One of those. Because I also left my head out screwdriver, just like this yellow one I use specifically for this one task, just to tighten the things up. Okay, the springiness is almost completely gone. That's what we want. Again, this is not a pocket shirt kind of pen, so. Oh, it came off. Okay, let's. Right, so this is. Let's see. Pum, 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 pum. Downside of it, the whole thing is magnetic, so everything is sticking to everything. Come on, come on. You know you want to go, come out. No, I need tweezers for this. Tweezers. One time I need tweezers. Okay, I had a saw stop repair kit. I definitely had tweezers in there. Oh, here it is. Okay. Here's no, but I have tools to pull things up. Cool. And this thing will do only. Oh shit. But what was the right way to click it? Yes, you. Ah, this. And then do a few different. You don't play ball. Then replace you. I'll replace you. And then I'm gonna deal with you when the chat isn't watching. My wrath can be appropriately severe. This, that. You go in it. Okay, that's a magnet. This and we mat at the previous position perfectly. Good. Good, good. This. Yeah. Okay. Also, you don't know. Nope, you don't know. Yield. Yield. Screw comes out. Okay. And then we replace the spring. That was a problem. The spring was too weak. Very spring, yes. Spring. This one in. Click. In. There. And that. And then we fall off. Okay. Click on and in. Push. Yes. Nothing. Turning pendant. Fine. Thing is, I can't use force because all of those pieces are somewhat delicate. We use force to hope it works. I would love to use forces with a nail through it. Impact drivers. It's in between. Why is you not touching the? Let's try again. Okay. The caps are magnetic, so metal screw right by the cap. That's all touchy and feely. The screwdriver has magnetic tip, and that causes all sorts of issues. Kill you turning. Why is he not catching? Good. Got this. That's tightened. Good. Those swings a little bit, but much better than it used to be. Yeah. Good. So we have the cup. That'll. Let's get the ink pen thing going. Replacement of the ink. Right, so that's the recharge. Just take it, remove the cap, slide it in. There's a little spring in the back, so be careful. Grab the top that you untwisted, and you can untwist both the back and the front side of this. Okay. Plug it in, twist in,
and done. You can also untwist the back to replace the pen. And that's what it looks like. And then when you post it, very comfortable. I have large hands, so I have a 9-inch span, so posted, though top heavy. Pre-wall bounce doesn't seem to be wanting to flip too much. Right about here is the center of the weight. And you close it. And then again, close this shine, microfiber cloth with a little bit of wax, quick buff up, we're back to shining just like it was on the lathe. So that's the pen. Right. Right, so now we have a pen. I'm gonna let it rest for a little bit, and then I'm gonna see if I need to buff up any other sections that might have absorbed the wax a little bit faster than others. But pen is ready. I'm gonna take you guys on a trip back to where you were on the other side of the thing. I'm gonna clean up later, and let's put this away. I think this might be a solution for the problem of this. Just put a plug in the middle of the room on the ceiling, and this way I can always reach, and I can always take you guys traveling. Just have one up there and just the camera hanging from it. Nice. Yeah, a little bit better lighting. That's the pen. Yep. So, this is what it looks like on the white surface. It's a little dark. Like, I ain't gonna lie, it's a little dark. But on a gray surface, right? The standard LG kind of gray scale. So it looks like. And posted will look like this. And last thing, so that's where we are. Right. So one thing done, I will see what I can do about the seam repairs. Again, there will be probably some issues with cable goes with me. There will probably be some issues with drilling it without a drill press, but I'm hoping to get. I'll have hopefully I'll get that problem down soon enough. I'll put you guys over here. You it's resolved. Stay. And all the cables that come with you. Yeah, I think this will be a good just to have a main thing going down. Right. Well, I'm glad you're satisfied. We'll see how it comes out. And again, magnetic top and bottom, so this thing doesn't go anywhere. Oh, it came out really nice. The curl is a little bit hidden by the features, but
the color, definitely one of the better ones I made this dark. Very happy with this. Very happy. But be careful that gunmetal takes fingerprints all the time, everywhere. And okay, I get talking, but where's the music? Okay, music is by speakers. I can talk. Oh, good, but the music is not going from my headphone speakers. Annoying. But whatever. That's not a big issue. Oh, this came out very nice. I have to take some pictures of it, so I have it for my little blog. Yeah. Ah. You has a question. Okay. I has answers. Maybe not the ones you're looking for, but I do have answers. What's up? Talk to me. You engrave the pen? I don't know. I'm assuming you speak of an engraving on the barrel, for example, or the cap. A single letter. In theory, that bastard should be able to do it. Single letter, because it's relatively flat, I could probably do it on this if I figure out how to do it, because I do have end mills that are fine enough to just touch the wood and not tear through it. Let's see. Yeah, right here. So I do have end mills that are, needle point thick. So in theory, that big fucker should be able to do it, especially if I'm engraving, part of. I'm going to come to you. Right. So especially if I'm engraving a part like this, which has enough of a radius, that should be very difficult to do. So it shouldn't, but I haven't figured out how to do it. So that's part one. Part two is if it's a single letter, I could hand engrave it or hand carve it. So there is that. Yeah.
J is J. I can do S is yeah. I think I can do it. Um, Again, let me figure out how this fucker works and get it to actually work, and then yeah, I should be able to do. You know, I'm assuming you want something fingernail size kind of thing or smaller, right? So something that would fit, for example, between like these two groups, like that's the size. Yeah. So that um, so that's one way to do it. I did I did engraving in on my cutting boards. I did engraving and then I put epoxy into it. So I have done before. I never done it anything this small. So the answer is yes, but yes. Let's go with yes, and then I'll figure out how to actually make it happen. Oh yeah, and this is the part where it was this. So there's a at the end of the cap there's a little screw that pincers down the lever, right? And then that fell out. So and it fell out because the spring was weaker on this one. Apparently, the springs are not always as standardized as I thought they would be. That was the whole part of me looking at the cap and cursing. No, look, it would be nice if I find out where my limits are, but so I'm all about pushing. We'll see how it goes. I mean, if I don't try it, I will not know if I can do it. And if I can do it, then that's another thing I know how to do. Right? So plus I'll probably try it on a smaller pen and then there it goes. That's cool. On a smaller pen and on a cheaper wood and see how it goes. Because inscribing round things is tricky because you're either inscribing it as a flat surface and that has its limitations on how much you can put and how wide, or you're inscribing as a round thing and then you need the technology to do it, like rotating barrel things and so on and so forth to give it the curvature. One is relatively straightforward, but it's not always perfect and could be visibly not what you were hoping for. The other one is perfect, but it requires a lot more things. So can't be that hard. I mean, people are offering inscribing for a couple of dollars on Etsy, so that shouldn't be an impossible task. But only way to find out is if I actually do it and succeed or not. Well, screw it, the spring don't want to go back. I toss this one to the pile of things I could make better later.
Nope, I got you, you bastard. Nice. Right, so that's done. Put this back. Right, it's done. I need to put it away in something that doesn't damage it. We do have, yes, I do have a little Ziploc baggie. And then at home I have something that might be more fitting for this. All right, this song is stupid. Let's move to the next one. Sure. We need to sign it so we know who this is. This is Andy. Andy. Yeah. So that's ready. When I have a address, I'll mail it. I'll put it in my important drawers. That's ready. That was fun. Oh, I feel juiced. That was fun. Thank you. I like turning. I'm not very good at it. I'm not doing it the right way, but yeah, that's enjoyable. Yep. I think I'm losing some of the important pieces of that scotch because this comes with me. Punched out the mold staple. This. Oh, my pleasure. Look, I've been trying to convince Darkness to let me build something for her or make something for her for a while. She finally buckled. Well, talking about resilience to charm. So now I have made something to make me happy. And I'll be making some more. Yes. Okay. Again, shelving, and I'll pick up a benzo. Hopefully, pick up a benzo tomorrow, and then I'll see if I can order things. Well, lathes aren't terribly expensive. I mean, it's not a cheap piece of equipment by no means, but lathes by themselves aren't terribly expensive. This one is about $980 to $1,000 depending on where you buy it from. It's 1 horsepower, and that's why I like it, and it's very compact. You can turn a bunch of smaller things on a lathe that has half a horsepower. Maybe a third is too little, but at half a horsepower you should be able to do a lot of things. And then it's just a question of practice and having fun. The attachments aren't very expensive. Again, if you're going for a chuck, there's a bunch of them on Amazon that are cheap. There's some better ones that are slightly more expensive. This one comes with a faceplate, so you can screw things. You can screw a bigger piece of wood to it. So that's that. And then if you want to go fancy, then there's different routes. I know some people make those
wands that have this low rolling spiral across the whole wand, and those are usually done with um, they are difficult to make by hand unless you do a Dremel kind of style approach to it. So they are done with a metal milling lathe, or at least that's a style of lathe. So you have the lathe rotates one way, and then you have a thing that slides across it, so it creates this slow spiral. And I think you should. I mean, if you have the space, a little bit of the budget, and a way to get wood pieces, you could. But I tell everybody, is you create art. Whatever the art is create art. The world is way too freaking ugly to spend, just wondering what everybody else is doing. Create art. I mean, I'm assuming you know your way around wood tools, so if ever the time arises where you have a question about something, just let me know. I'm happy to fill in the blanks if I can. Again, far from the smart cookie around, so I don't have all the answers all the time. I might have some, but definitely not all of the answers. It's really cool. This made me so happy. Oh, very nice. Do you want me to toss you one of these into the package? It's my wood paste, organic, and it's just a wood paste. Sure. There you go. Right. Put this back. This is the seam repairs, so that's a project to do. I'm gonna put it for now here. I need to get the CNC to work. I need to figure out how to actually do it. The CNC I used before at the community shop was, I think, a version of Xcarve, and the software I used was called VCarve, and I knew how to operate. I learned it. I know how to design things very quickly in it. And I know how to build things in it, and how to carve it out. And we used something called, I think, JSON for the CAM part of the process. But now this comes with a different set of software, and it has a different way to deal with zeros. This one seems to be zeroing the top of the wood as a zero, and not the base plate. So gotta figure out how to push it. Either that, or I need to figure out how to use a software I actually know to make things. So again, it's on my list of things to do, but the problem is when I try to do it at home, I run into the problem is that I would like to try it on the machine. And then I get here and there's always something else to do. Some cleanup, or trying to get YouTube to work, or Bluetooth to work. Excuses, all excuses. Embarrassing. Because at my age, I shouldn't be making excuses. You know what the difference between a good worker and a good manager is? Good worker takes responsibility for their own actions. A good manager is really good at blaming their incompetence on somebody else. That's where we are. Apparently, I'm a decent CI or IC to be exact, individual contributor. Right, I'm going to power up the vacuum for a second just to sweep up some of this dust. So mind you the noise. 3, 2, 1. I ain't gonna lie. For does the lathe, this vacuum is quite sufficient. But if you're trying to do the table saw, not happy about it. And I have to figure out how to deal with rust on the vise so I could put the vise together. Benches to shelves tomorrow. I think I stabbed myself with something. Right, so that's take this apart, take this away. Maybe I will take you home today and just mess with you because you obviously are making me angry. Stupid machine. Yeah, just reinstall everything on you. Let you be. And I need to find a long HDMI cable. HDMI mini to HDMI cable so I can run this run it up to the ceiling and then vertically here, and then I can just drag it with me this way you guys get a personal camera. And maybe a strong enough rig so I can run 2 cameras. But for that feels like I need the graphic card, so maybe I should bring my gaming rig in here. But that's going to kill, dust is going to kill it, so I would need to build an enclosure. Don't feel like it. Right, plywood. We need to do something about this plywood. And then I need to buy mosquito nets. I can put them on the windows so things don't fly in here. That's on the list of things. So I see a couple bugs flying in and it bugs me. Some flies, something. And then we might have to do plumbing to move the sink. I guess let's get a new sink while I'm at it. Just in case we need to put a shelf somewhere here, or the base for the shelf. Yep. It's falling everywhere. Yeah, I need a better way to store all of this crap. But that's a tomorrow problem. Storing crap is tomorrow's problem. Because tomorrow I get, hopefully, they promised tomorrow, but we'll see. Tomorrow I'm getting my shelving and I can actually store all of this. Yeah, but they are showing up at night too when I'm not here. So, and the thing is, a couple months from now there will be a thermite season, so they will be trying to get in during the night, fly in and start the nest. The males separate from the colony and fly in. And when I'm not here, I want to make sure that they don't get in. I already saw a couple individual ones flying around, well, walking around. The ant ones, so yeah. And I'm going to have to move this last cabinet, the one that's right underneath you. I'm going to move this last cabinet right here. So all of this needs to go away. So that's on the list of things to do. Again, tomorrow when I know how big the shelving is and how much space it is. And I need to figure out you. They want to work. This one won't work. tool changer, zeroing plate, and emergency stuff. They have all the cool tools. Yeah. Then bandsaw, jointer, although I might buy a cheaper jointer for now, so I can just work with some wood. And bandsaw jointer and drill press. Dust collection is done tomorrow as well. I gotta wake up tomorrow at 7, do dust collection, be here by 8. Maybe pick up the vents on the way. Depending if Rycon technical support emailed me back. I emailed them asking if I can replace the motor with something bigger. Because I cannot afford their big 3 horsepower thing. So I was like, hey, can I take a 3 horsepower engine and just put it in the 1 3/4? Yeah. Piping, that's gonna be a big thing. And run the piping from there to here, split up one to the CNC, one back to this, one to the table saw, one back there to the dust collector. Maybe you run it this way and just run it this way. Just run an axis across the whole thing in the middle. The whole thing is supposed to be 8 feet tall with chain. So if I'm 6'4", so I'm about this height, 8 feet is going to be what? About the size of this basket, not the top one, but this basket. So I can run this way, make a light turn, or run it diagonally maybe, which I can miter saw. I don't know. I haven't figured it out. Frankly, I no clue. No clue how to do it. No clue. Honestly, I'm starting to run out of ranges to make all those decisions. Right. Well, what time is it? 6:30. Let's grab a piece of chocolate. Well, be comfortable. About here, we'll be comfortable, right? So, about the high. So that is 30. How high is this? That's a little too high. This is 30. About here. How tall are you? Come on. I know you don't want to move. It's a little too tall. And this is not bad for just leaning on it. I cannot sit on it very comfortably. This is not bad though. 30 inches is not bad for us too. Me at ease, impossible. I'm not even on OnlyFans. So stool 30 inches. Okay. Stool 30 inches. I found my budget progression for how much things are going to cost. Well, that was wrong. Actually, I got the gallon, 55-gallon bags, brooms, garbage bags, and anti-fatigue mats. About right. I got cheaper on the shop vac, so that's good. Dust collection. I predicted 1/3 of the cost. Tool chest. This one was $100, so I'm under budget. Lighting. For the new LEDs, yeah, that's about right. Outfit table, wood storage rack, plywood storage, then a workbench. I predicted 1,000. Actually, that might be actually not bad. Lathe 1,000, sander 300, no, not yet. Planer, I already have one, and that was under 1,000, so good. Jointer don't have one, drill press don't have one. Bandsaw, I underestimated by half, and then table saw I missed it by $1,000. Not bad. Not bad. All right, let's design the stool. I need something to sit on. Right, so overall, grand 1,500. Don't know yet. 1,200 because better. Don't know yet. About right. I missed it by $100. So 13. It's out there, although if we count the cabinets, 500. Lighting, electrical. So 3, 5, 3. And then shelving. $12. About 12. Overall, I got used to the idea that I'm going to double my budget, and I'm dangerously close getting to that number, to being double what I initially thought it was going to cost. But again, this is at this point is guesstimation because I haven't counted yet. I haven't taken the receipts out and to count it. It is what it is. I mean, machines cost. Like, and especially if you want to get decent machines and buy one, cry once, just costs. Right. So we said we wanted 30 inches. Let's call it 30 inches for now, and then see what happens. So the stool is going to be 30 inches. quasi-circular. Don't have a bensel to make it circular, but let's say call it quasi-circular on top. And that's going to be what's the thickness of our stool? 3/4. Let's call it 3/4 for now, and then deal with the consequences of that decision. And then we're gonna have 4 legs. Then how wide we're making the legs? How wide are we making the stool? We wide? It's about right. If we make it squarish, it would be easier to make it squarish, wouldn't it? Yeah, and then we can carve it a little bit, give it kind of unsettling look, or whatever. How big is that? 18 inches? Right? That's about 18 inches. Okay, let's call it about 18 inches for now and see how it goes. So if the base, if the seating is 18 inches, right, so that's 18 inches, we're gonna put 4 holes. You know, if this is 18 inches, so this is from here to here, so this big. We put holes about E big in, so what, 5 inches in? Okay. Well, some of them have 3, and if I make it 5, you know, I have 1 to spare. That's good. But call it we bring it in the legs. This is 18, right? From here to here is about 18. We want the legs to be about this much in. How big is that? 5 inches from each side. Let's call it 5 inches from each side for now, and then we will figure out what to do about this. The space between them is 8 inches between the centers. That's 5 inches. And when they come out, we want them to be about as wide as the seat of the stool, a little wider. This is the seat of the stool. No, they should be within like an inch of wideness. They should be ending about there. So we really want a seat that is 18 inches though. That feels like a lot, like a seat, like a person and a half. About we'll shrink it to like 15, maybe less. Then you're going to go by proportions when we get there. So we have an angle that is what, 29 high, 5 inches here, and then what's the length of the leg? 29 squared. 9 times 9, 81, 1, 8, 9 times 2, 18, 18 plus 8, 26, 18, 1, 4 times, 2 times 2, 4 plus 1, 5, 1, 14, 8. And that's plus 25, which puts it at 866. All right, let's see if we can take a square root of that. What's the closest square root we know from 866? $400 is 20 times 20, right? And 900 is 30 times 30. 30 times 30 is 900. Okay, uh, 29 squared is 29 times 29 is 841, and we need 846. So 29 and a half, right? Seems to be reasonable. Probably not, probably higher up, but whatever. We got it about 29 and a half legs. And then the angle, I'm going to have to look up here for the angle. Okay, we have some angle here. And then we are going to point the legs. If we're doing round, we're just pointing the legs in one direction. But if we're doing it round, the legs are going to be pointing away from the center. Away from the center, so that accounts for the fact that this is not going to be a straight. If you have 5 here, 5 here, which is at 5, 5, that's 25, 50. Square root of 50 is 7. 7. So that sound becomes we're bending this way. So that becomes 7. And 7 squared is 49. So this becomes 841 plus 49. That puts it at 890. Oh, 30. So the legs need to be 30. Yeah, so that's 7, and then here about 30. 30. And then we punch it in the bottom of the seat. Okay, so we need to figure out the angle between this 30 opposite, 7 base, and about 29 height. We need to figure out this angle. Then we can cut the legs on that angle. Well, but they're going to go into the seat, so but now I need to figure out the angle between a right triangle that is about 29 by 30 by 7. Being a smart woodworker that needs to explain angles to people that don't want to do angles, I do have a right angle right angle calculator. Let's see. B is going to be 30. Angle. No, A is going to be 30. We don't know B. C is going to be 7. Angle A is 90, and I don't know the other one, so let's see if it calculates. 29 and 1/6. So this height is 29 and 1/6, so that's not bad. Angle is 13.5 degrees. The other one is 76 and 51. Okay. 13.5 degrees. Okay, ballpark, all of it works. Again, we're ballparking it because my ass doesn't have a height preference. As long as it's the biggest, I don't have a height preference. Okay, so we have legs at 13 degrees. Okay, Now, how do we cut at 13 degrees? And how long this is? Maybe 30 is not something I can measure on this. We need 30 times 4, so 120. On the money, 120. We need to cut slightly shorter than 120 because otherwise the width of the blade is going to kill us. Ouch. So let's call it 29 and a half. And we're going to still cut it at 13 degrees. So we can tip the blade or tip the rod. Tip the blade or tip the rod. And then the second thing is, how will we know we are cutting at the right angle, top and bottom? We can do the top afterwards, which is going to be annoying, or we can try to mark it somehow. And then this way we can get it consistent. All right, let's get the camera up so you guys can see more than my legs. There. Okay, so we need to mark this thing. So we have a consistent marking of one side. You guys are not bringing any great inventions to the table. We're gonna use the invention called 2x4. And that's going to get us a straight line. Now let's not do it with a marker, do it on pencil. No, pencil is dead. Oh, the 2x4 is crooked. That's cute. Mark the top. Oh, it's a lot of crookedness from this 2x4. All right. I don't care which side I'm marking, as long as it's consistently across the whole dowel. And again, it doesn't have to be perfect because we can always throw the stool on the table saw and recut it. But about there it should be a straight line. Okay. If not, I'll catch you tomorrow. Okay. Now we have the marking on the top. Close enough. Not worried about the degrees rolling off. Again, it's a freaking stool. And now 13 degrees. Don't have much space here to be cutting this all over the place. Okay, let's do this. Let's grab the turning pins, put them up here. Router thing can go down here. Don't care about you. No hard feelings. You. Here, this goes. With the rest of it. Let's crash bucket. Also keep. That was important. Here. Okay, and
Step up.
table move.
Maybe. See this trap. This one there. Alright. Okay. A little step here in like this is gonna be a problem to cut things precise. I don't want to be leaning over the table, so I'm pushing hard. Alright, let's find the. Here we go. Right. Now we need a 13 degrees slope. Now we need a 13 degree slope. I can pinch this against it.
Hey, Apex, we made our first thing for the chat in the new shop. So we made a pen for Andy. Yeah, I'm gonna throw it off because I think it's pretty, and I put it here. That's the first thing we did for. Yeah, took a second, but I'm getting back at the crack at it. So yeah, let's get you up a little bit. And then I was moving the camera everywhere. It was an exciting day. 13 degrees, 13 degrees. Degrees. 13 degrees is here. I need to obey this line. How are we going to obey this line? Thirteen degrees is 76. In this. It feels like I'm resting losing an arm here. In is here. Yeah, that was the ask. That was the outcome. That would be about. Oh, yeah, like I can just pinch. Let's just pinch a standard piece of wood here, and this way I will know where to deal with it.
We have a pinchable piece of wood. Third one, I know exactly what it looks like, but I don't know where I put it. Found it. Right. This one pinch this way. This way. Right. Line. Oops. Oh, pinch it. Set up 2 degrees. There. Oh, right. Right. Closer. That doesn't matter. It's good. 15. There. And hope the blade doesn't touch. Again. Yeah. I think it's all of them are the same. I think we're gonna get. Alright, I'm gonna do one more thing before we start. I'm gonna take a look at where I won my auctions. Um, I think I won my auctions. No, so I think I'm getting 3 monitors and 7 computers out of it. So that's good. I can sacrifice some of them for the good of the top.
And we said we wanted about 30, so call it 29 and 3/4.
Let me see. 9 and 3/4. Or no, 29 and 3/7. No, 7/8. Spewing. Usually nobody's correct. We're going to line this up with this line. And hope for the best. Right. Incoming noise in 3, 2, 1. Tighter, tighter. Listen. I'm going to do something stupid. Maybe I'll get you guys before.
already made a mistake. But it's okay. I'm not putting enough for 5 minutes. Yeah, we are back there for all 3 legs. If we can get everything. Okay, the first leg too long. Expectations to 15. The first leg too long. That's okay. 3.5 minutes. Even them out later. Yep. That's okay. We're gonna fix it. All of them are somewhat straight. Yep. Straight. And then we okay.
It's closer. I don't know how you call it. Uh, Now we have legs. We have legs. They're all going to be aiming at the center. But about this part should be good. At the center, this way. At the center above this way. Get above this much apart. Which is what? On center, that's 4 inches apart. 5 inches apart. 45 inches apart. Right. So we have center which has 4 holes, 5 inches apart. Between the pillars. We're going to keep these for references. Second, this. Oh, we need a seat. Fine. Make one out of pine. Make one out of this. Sure, why not? And then just glue bundle objects together. Not ideal. close to being zero. Flatten it with the planer. This in theory should make huge mess, but how big is the seed? 12 inches, which is this big, and we were going 18 inches each as well. So that's an 18 inch seed. Too big. 15, 12. 12 feels really smallish, maybe 15. Okay, 15, and these guys are, call it 3¼ after I finish them. That's 3. Then 5 pieces, 15. How big is this whole piece? This piece is 66. So 15 times 4, 60. And 4 of these will get me 12. 4 of these will get me 12. 4 of these will get me 12. With a different 2x4. You can find another nice looking 2x4. Oh, looks nice. Not too many nuts. Decent looking grain. Things. I think it might be pleasant to sit on all the nuts. It's shop furniture, so not flatten it. Plane it. And there is ups and downs. I'm not happy about. Maybe I should just run it through I could run it through a table saw. Have an aggressive enough blade. Yeah, fuck it. Let's run it through the table saw. It's gonna be beneath the capabilities of this table saw, but it's definitely an easy way to square it off. Maybe it's a little bit more than it's. That's 10. Too many pens here. So we need to go. Cash out, almost 12:30. Okay, good night, darkness.
I know that there's something so special about you and me, babe. You got me feeling fine. So just say the words, 'cause you know what it means to me, babe. When you got me feeling right. Don't need no stay.
Some wiggle here. Do this side then first. Straight up. I don't need to take up this much. Take off 8. Plus we put it up. And that's why we need a jointer. Okay. Loud noise in 3, 2, 1.
Not completely square. No problem. Grab a plane and walk right this way. That covers that. Let's go to the other side. Oh, much. This side. Let's try it one more time on the other side. And then we'll go to the square-ish board. For reference, that's what it looks like. And then that's what the floor looks like. So if you have the right tools, things like this get a lot easier. Otherwise, you create sawdust, excessive amounts of sawdust. Oh, and this is the safety feature. I don't know if you guys saw it. You see this light right here? If I touch the blade, it turns red. So that's how I know the whole thing is engaged. Red, touch the blade, which means moving car. And now we have to vacuum this before it gets everywhere. So hang in there. I'll put you guys over here. Stay there. It gets most of this. Stand over. So just following my parents. The worst part about this dust, it's pervasive. It sticks to stuff. So I would see inside this documentary. Actually, inside looks surprisingly pretty good. I really like how much cutting we did. Very happy about how the inside looks. Okay, so the new angle of the vacuum works. There was a better filter on it. I would have used it as a vacuum. Actually, here, can I expand you somehow? Here's a tip. Extend you this way. Cool. So how does that not suck enough? Red blinking lights means it something is touching the blade, either metal or something that can have capacity like human beings. So that's where the metal thing. So if the blade is spinning and I touch it, it will collapse the blade. There's a cartridge inside that will explode, locking the blade and hiding the blade. So that's for the red light. Now, dust collection cannot have more RPMs, and table saws it just needs more power. The engine needs more power. So there's that. And the reason why I'm saying it doesn't have enough is because the size of the impeller is not big enough, so it doesn't pull. It doesn't pull enough. It doesn't pull enough. So this is a horse and a half, and most of the dust collections are spinning about the same amount. They spin about 30, almost 3,500 RPMs. So that's that. So but question how big your impeller is, and are you gonna get choked up if you encounter resistance? So that's the thing about dust collection. So the one I am after tomorrow is Necro, and it pulls twice as much air at 5 feet over 8-inch pipe. So it's an impeller. It's a disc with a bunch of flutes or a bunch of vines. It's a centrifuge kind of push. So that's what's going. That's what I'm ordering this 5 horsepower. That's hopefully going to be moving enough air so I don't get stuck. Now the table saw could have a little bit more power. Yes, it wouldn't be moving a lot faster, but again, it wouldn't get bogged down. But for now, I haven't bogged it down on anything. But I've been cutting plywood and pine. So let's not joke about it. A horse and a half would probably manage that quite well. So I don't need 5 horsepower for that. But eventually, this. And then the job of what I'm doing right now could be done much better using a jointer and a planer, but my planer is hidden and my jointer is not there. Oneida sells dust collectors that have some kind of air boost thingamajig. So if they detect that you're needing more, they do. But me, I just want a solid suck. For as much money as the dust collection is, I'm expecting peeling skin. Right. Now we have somewhat square, somewhat flat piece of pine, rips everywhere, and I'm getting splinters. Great and exciting. Always like getting splinters. My favorite pastime in the world. Also, probably should check what time is it, so I can make it home at some reasonable hour. Okay, this is deeper than I expected. There we got it. Last. All right. We said we wanted about 15, so let's cut this down to 15 and 15. I'll go 40 centimeters. Hang on, I'm gonna measure how long this is first, just in case I'm gonna get feeling frisky and I got to pull it too much too little. Okay, that's 90. So I can cut 6 15s out of this. 8 feet. I could cut 4 8-footers. 4. This is how thick? 3 1/4. So for 18, I would need 6, 5, 96 divided by 5, 5, 15, 5. Okay, let's do 15 with change and then we can round it over or whatever. The legs. This top. Oh, pencil drops. Yeah. I need noise. No, let's start it. So, 15. Again, we were going approximately, we'll fix it afterwards. 16 by 15 is the stretch. That's gonna be our seat. Now the planer can handle 13 inches. So we're gonna be hand planing it if we need to. That's about there. Do we want to do grain much? Oh, Uncle. Uncle. Hello? I'm good. I'm made a pen for Andy today. Oh, tomorrow. Today's President's Day. Okay. Right, do you need these? You can always find these. Yes, yes. That's so nice of of Tokyo to check up on me. Okay. Right. So maybe the glue up. Very simple. I feel like the seat should be about this size. With a bigger piece of wood, let's glue up a bigger piece of wood and then sort out tomorrow. It's all weird. Be good enough. And then we can cut out a circle or leave it as a square or whatever. We have a big flat surface. Okay, glue up. We're gonna need to squeeze the veggies out of this. We're using orange for squeezing Jesus. Just like Trump, orange to squeeze out from the very religious in the south. All right, let's see. Gonna need some blocks to keep it flush. We have one here. Could use 4. Do we have any more? No. We could use the very dirty pipe clamps. How dirty? Disgustingly dirty. You know what? Let's use the pipe clamps. It's I'm gonna grab a piece of paper towel. I'm gonna wipe them down. You want those industrial towels, but those are better. I'm gonna wipe them down a little bit, and then hopefully that will allow us to get less of this gunk on the cloth. Looks nice. Looks pretty good. Black stuff worries me. Oh, let's try it. Up a little bit. It's still dirty. A little bit, but that's comparable to being dust. Maybe it's not as bad. We're gonna need what? 2 for the bottom, at least 1 for the top. You're both right. Next one. Yeah, that's 2. I'm gonna need at least 1 for the top. Cool. Maybe I just do all of them and be done with it. I mean, they feel a lot better than they used to be. The paint was rough, but this is all nice and smooth. So this is black pipe you get from Home Depot. It's steel pipe covered with black paint, and the problem with the black paint is when it touches the glue, it usually leaks the black color to the glue. So one way to deal with it is to try to sand some of the paint off and then put some varnish on it. And me, instead of putting varnish on it, I put some wax on it, oil and wax, just to temporarily cover it. Again, the problem is the black paint gets everywhere. So, because the actual pipe clamp is just the red stuff like this. This is what you buy. The rest of it you get in at like Home Depot or Lowe's or whatever. And the good thing about these type of clamps is that there are a lot of squeezing power, like a lot of squeezing power. So it's always appreciated when you can squeeze. Gonna glue it. I should put some dowels into it. I should do whatever, but you know, screw it. It's a seat. It's not gonna be experiencing
large forces. I think a simple glue up is going to be fine. That's it's a lot of surface, so a lot of flat surface. Glue was there. You are. You're right behind the plywood. I have to move you anyways. Okay, let's move the legs away from the CNC and put the plywood in the CNC. So I don't have to move it tomorrow morning. Okay. Then I'm gonna keep on reading up on the CNC. I'm gonna keep on reading up on the CNC and see how that goes. Right, let's move the plywood. Oh, I have to move you guys because we're attached to the plywood. Where do we put you? We put you over here. Yeah. Not the most efficient clamping ever, but over here, and you guys can stay here. I'll find you a better place. Okay, move. Check. I forgot how heavy these things are. Put them at a low angle so they're gonna fall on me. Hopefully after tomorrow I won't have to deal with all 5 of them because I'll be using them to make some compartments or the actual shelves on the big shelves, because the big shelves does have framing. Hopefully I'll get to use half of them and I'll have there it is. Conversely, now we have an actual shelf to put this shit onto. Would be less problematic because we have a place to put it on. Just leave it there for the time being. And it looks like they are warping a little bit. So, great. Heavy, for now useless, and warped. I prefer hardwood, but I prefer hardwood. Use of hardwood, but if something gets screwy, I screw it up. That's all. I'm done. This box needs to beat. Glue this up and go home. What's going on with this? No. Not worried about the flatness of this. Not you. Away. I'm gonna put the 12 footers here. That'd be great. Let's move this out of the way.
course, there's going to be a whole yeehaw with putting up the shelving up, but I think I can manage those. And how heavy can it be? Piece of steel, 12 foot tall, 4 feet wide. Okay, glue up. So I put something to hold it together. I'll flatten it later with a planer or with a sander, anyways. It's going to be a serious pain anyways. Alright, so let's ignore that need. Open this up a little bit so we have more wiggle room. Up, up, up. I have a brush somewhere. Oh, here it is. Kitchen brush that damaged by oil. Silicone kitchen things get damaged by oil. They deteriorate faster, so it deteriorates enough. You can use it to dispense wood glue. Works very well. Wood glue doesn't stick to it, and when it dries, it just peels off. So problem solved. It's as good as we can get it. Put it so much here. Squeeze out is going to be immense. Enough. About right, we don't care. It's slightly uneven. It's bigger than we were hoping for. It's somewhat straight. Rocket. Rocket. Readjust straightness. Right. Good. Crank it. Oh, I can feel the power. Roll it on left and right. Good. Wipe some of this glue away. Hold it. Good. Probably worse on the other side, but for now, this side this worries me more. We need to put one more clamp on this. And it goes on top. No, I'm still scratching the black powder off. Maybe we do need to put varnish on some sort. Either way. Yeah, not worry about causing damage to the edges because we have more. Squeeze. this? Right. Ah, beautiful. Yeah, it still gets ripped off. And then you might have to sand it completely off or something. The other side. How's the other side? The other side not too bad. A little bit of bleeding. For sure. There we go. Table, it's okay because it's laminated, so it's going to come off. A little bit of on me, just great. Need more stain onto my fender. And that's the seat. It's getting glued up. Again, we're making it up as we go along, so no design here. We're gonna probably go round or maybe oval, something out of it. If I have bandsaw, that's gonna get a lot easier. If I don't have a bandsaw, router, maybe. Okay. These don't want to twist anymore, so we're applying a lot of pressure. Still somewhat flat-ish. I see already cupping here. Hey, where's my babutka? We're gonna slam it a couple times with babutka. Hopefully that will work. Let's see. Babutka. It's flat. What about here? That's flat enough. Okay. Go. Glue up is going. This place. A little bit of a lip here. Nothing, a little planing by hand. So the back looks actually quite nice. And then put you against the wall. So you can rest for the night. Cool. First major glue up. Okay. So that's that for today. It's over here. Walk tomorrow. This is going to get dried off and fall apart. So I'm not worried about this. Do a little swiping and fall it. We have to find a better plate for you guys for tomorrow. We can catch all of the construction. Just in case you ever decide to build your own franchised Home Depot, you know what it looks like to build the shelving for. Then, reminder, Wednesday, I'm not around on Wednesday. No, because I have a family thing. That's happening on Wednesday. It also looks okay. Where's the right here? Hopefully I won't have to build any grids to move or stand up the shot because that would be a bummer. Ouch. Okay. Actually didn't need these, I just think the pipe comes out. That was good enough. Would be orange guys pipe up. Use them next time. We have legs already done. Just have to jig it. If we have a drill press, drilling the legs is going to be very easy because you just set up the angle and you're good to go. That's on the list of many things. Put this back and close the lid. Right. Cat. Lovely chatting with you and whatnot. Thanks for being here. We build one thing for our viewer. We're building something for the shop. Tomorrow is going to be a long day, and then Thursday we're officially open. I mean, I might wait till the next week to actually, kind of do a grand opening, but soft opening is hopefully Thursday. All depends on it tomorrow. Soft opening is planned for Thursday. This way I can test Thursday, Friday how things go. First myself on Saturday, work on Sunday, and have it hopefully ready by Monday. So don't ask me about the website. That's incoming. So it's apparently on Instagram or some other social media. I'm letting Tokyo figure out what's the best way to do it for me. I need something simple so I don't have to, post 5 million things everywhere because I'm just not good at it. I forget and then I get wind up about it. And so far, making the memes for YouTube thumbnails is working okay, but I'm guessing what I'm going to do that day and just making them up as I go along. So I might need to, be more purposeful with their making, but I figured that will happen if I have a little bit more of a schedule. Right. Right. I'll see you guys. I'm trying. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be here. The moment I'm in, or half an hour after I'm in, you guys are going to be up and running. So, and then the shelves hopefully will add up in the morning, but who knows? So, if they don't, I'm just gonna keep on building little things. Maybe mess around with the CNC. Maybe I'll figure it out. And I'm taking the computer home, and I'm gonna fuck around with it because it pisses me off that it doesn't work the way it's supposed to. But still, no alerts and not yet ready for Twitch. Although I figure out the double streaming. No, I'll be on tomorrow, but I'm planning on being on Thursday with a shop that is pretty much complete, and I can start actually asking, people if they want to commit to an order of something being made. Hopefully by then I have the shelves, they are put up, I have a pencil either bought or ordered, I have a jointer bought or ordered, and I have a drill press bought and ordered, and I have an order done for the dust collection. Because that's going to be tomorrow morning. I will wake up in the AM because it's East Coast, and I am going to put in an order and get a forwarding company pay them for forwarding it from the facility in South Carolina to Hawaii. Hopefully that's going to be cheaper than having it shipped to LA and then having it boated or flown to this. But at this point, I want to get it off my plate. Like, it's not even the money; it's just I want it off my plate. I'm over it. I'm over it. So tomorrow I'm on. Hopefully we are good to go. And then Wednesday I'm off. Thursday. And then Sunday is a question mark. I should be on, but yeah, we are almost ready. I mean, we are starting to build things. This is my second build for outside. So the pen for Andy was the second build. I built one for family already. That was kind of needed for X, Y, and Z reasons. So yeah. So build the thing for Andy and hopefully when I have the shelf I can put it away and feel a little bit more open. And then sky's the limit from there. Again, dust collection is a problem. It aggregates, it doesn't. Yeah, I can see it go through the bag, so I'm assuming the bag is not as small as advertised. Maybe it's bigger or something. But there's a lot more dust in the top layer than it should be. It should just slide down. So all this dust is going to go up in the air and through the bag and into my lungs. So and the dust collection is not strong enough for a cyclone. Yeah, I can see the dust coming off it. I mean, it's better than nothing, but not good enough. Anyways, I'll see you guys. Thank you for being here. Much kisses, and with darkness, you're still up before you sleep. Good night, guys, and I hope you enjoyed. Bye.